and welcome to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Soares, our guest analyst this week, is two-time Delaware Truck Champ, two-time Delaware Superstock Champ. He has won the late model Rookie of the Year, and currently he's the spotter for the 77 late model of Darrow Lake. How's that for an intro, Gary Adrianson?
Hey, thanks, Chris. I don't have to do any bragging.
We got a great show lined up for you tonight. We have Super Stocks for a 35-lap feature, the Bone Stocks, a special 50-lapper, and a Spectators Race King of the Hill tonight, right now. The Bone Stocks, Super Stocks down trackside for autograph session. So is our very own Jory Langdon. Let's send it trackside for the autograph walk.
Hey guys, I know I'm back on the track, but no dramatic reenactments today. I don't really have room for it. Look at all the fans out here trying to get some autographs from the Super Stocks and the Bone Stocks. Matty Langford over here, I just had a great conversation with him, but he's doing a great job. Look, he's got the kids. He's doing a great job getting everyone some experience with the race cars. We got Bone Stocks, we got Supers over here. A lot of these guys, it's their first season ever racing, so trying to give back while they're still new. This gotta be your first ever autograph session, right?
It was.
So how's that feel being the superstar for today?
Feels pretty good. I appreciate all the fans coming out. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be doing this, so I think it's great.
All right, thanks, Colin. As we walk down to, it's mostly Bone Stocks out here. We got some Super Stocks out here. I'm trying to stay out of the way. We've got the Colossa machine, the highlighter. Told me that when they were building the car, they went back and forth on what color it was going to be, and well, it's eye-catching to say the least. It's one of my favorites on the track. It's simple, but gets your attention quickly. Pretty nice car over here, the 69. Is this your first autograph session?
Yes, this is my first autograph session.
So you don't usually get to see the fans too often. What is it like seeing the fans out here coming over to see the machine?
It's awesome, you know, just having everyone from the grandstands come down and being able to interact with all the kids and the fans. It's awesome.
Awesome. Mitch Rawlings, 69. Good luck tonight.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We got the Batmobile out here in the 24. And what they're doing, it looks like, is they're having reverse autograph night. Someone's gonna come over here, put their name on it.
For reference, for those who don't know, the reference to Cowboy here tonight.
I want to come over here if he's still around. I want to talk to Lonnie Thompson. Lonnie, I want to talk to you real quick about this car here, because it's one of, in my opinion, the nicest ones to look at. And I've been wondering what the Lazy 4 means.
So the Lazy 4 was my grandfather, and his name was actually Lonnie Thompson. He passed away years ago, and to remember him, he drove the Lazy 4 in the 1950s. There's pictures of him in 1953 running an old Roadster. It had Lazy 4. We used the exact same font as he had. We changed the color a little bit, but essentially we used the Lazy that he had back in the day. They kind of used, as what I heard, kind of like name their numbers like Grumpy or Lazy or something like that. So we kind of just remember him by keeping the Lazy on the car. So
awesome, great way to honor him. And most people have the little trading cards out, but you brought out the hats, right?
Yeah, I figured, you know, you can have a hat with you forever, and you can kind of see them walking around. It's super awesome when you see people wearing your merch and representing, you know, all your hard work and stuff like that. So I love that, and the kids really like it too. So,
all right, good luck.
Thank you very much.
I had to flip the sunglasses on there because I was feeling staring out in the sun when I was looking at Lonnie Thompson. We got an official over here. I saw you at the grandstands, or not the grandstands, at the entrance. You let me in.
Everywhere.
Yeah, you're everywhere. You told me you were going to be moving around all night, so what's your role tonight?
I'm driving the...
Awesome. All right. Where's your card? I thought all the drivers had hero cards.
Unfortunately, I'm not classified as a hero.
All right. Well, braver than the heroes. Good luck.
Yes, that's right. You have a good one.
See you. Katie Starrett, the Starretts have had a fantastic season.
Hey guys, you gotta move along, please.
One of the... probably my favorite color scheme, the black, pink, and cyan. Looks really cool. Both Starretts. Looks like the autograph session's coming to an end shortly, but we'll try and make our way down because there's some more people I want to talk to. Bonnie Starrett over here, also having a pretty good season. You got the cards out, or? Yeah, you got the trading cards, or what are you giving the kids?
I got nothing tonight, buddy.
Nothing?
I got nothing.
Yeah, you'll sign what they give you, right?
Yeah, you got it.
Exactly. That was Wilms in the 92. I'm a little close, sorry. Look at this. We've got some celebrities out here tonight. Don't adjust your dials. That is, in fact, Joe Kicks. Joe, how are you doing out here tonight?
Oh, fantastic. How you guys doing?
Good. You got the full get-up today. So does your teammate over there. Have the kids been coming over? They've been enjoying it?
Oh, everybody's loving some Talladega nights here in Delaware.
Awesome. Planning to run some shake and bake tonight?
Absolutely. There'll be some slingshot engaged for sure.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, as we keep going, we've got the 22 Super Stock over here. As the crowd slowly starts to make their way back up, I might not get to Cassie Howard in time, so I want to show off the cards. This is Jack Dixon here. Cassie Howard's made about every single trading card that in the bone stock division. I mean, they look super nice. Occupation mechanic, because like I said, a lot of these people, most of them aren't out here at the track full time. They've got other stuff going on. Jack Dixon, you planning on using your mechanic skills to get a win tonight?
Oh yeah, got her built so it goes fast, but all I gotta do is get to the front and stay there and show off the sponsors.
Does the 50 lap change your strategy at all, or is it just go faster and left?
Yeah, I mean, 50 laps is a lot of laps. We're looking at like 25 more than last time, so I think my main plan is just to sit back at the back, let everything happen, and then when it's time to go, send it to the front.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
So we keep going. I want to try and get back here. You see Jeremiah Rabideau over here, and he's surrounded by some interesting cars, because around him is Chris Lawrence, Phil Givens, a lot of the BT Racing cars who are challenging for that championship. Jeremiah Rabideau, you see here he had some issues with debris on his car earlier this year. They've made some, let's call them, sturdy and efficient repairs. Jeremiah, got a good shot at the championship this year. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. It's been an eventful year so far, which is kind of what we all were hoping for, right? So hopefully we can get a couple checker flags along the way as well. I kind of like winning races too, and hopefully we can keep the points lead for the remainder of the season.
Well, that's the thing. The 50 lapper is not the championship, but let's say it's like the Masters. It's the big race mid-season. It's the classic. Does that change how you run tonight, or are you still running for wins, running for points? Same as always.
You know what? I like winning the big races. I kind of have in the past had a lot of luck, and I gotta just call it luck winning some of these bigger races. So I'm kind of hoping for the checker flag tonight, not just points.
All right, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Coming over here, Cassie Howard, I've got to give you props. I've been looking at a lot of these teams' trading cards, and I heard you're responsible for most of them. Is that right?
Yeah.
So is this what you do when you're not racing? You're designing this stuff?
Pretty much, actually, yeah. It's pretty easy. I don't know.
So you're going to be upstairs with us, joining the Rogers team next week. You excited?
A little bit, a little nervous, but it should be fun.
Living up to the high pressure of Chris Soares upstairs, right?
Yep, for sure.
I'll make sure he goes easy on you.
Perfect, thank you.
All right, good luck tonight. But I want to say, you're the T-Rex, but you're not dressed up. Cowboy Chris Lawrence, on the other hand, who's signing an autograph for a diehard fan, is going full hog tonight once he's done with the heartfelt dedication here to his biggest fan.
Thanks, buddy.
Cowboy Chris Lawrence, I asked you before the race, is this a gimmick? You're wearing all the stuff. You said, "Au naturel," is that right?
Yeah, no, that's it. It was a nickname I got about 10 years ago from the track announcer, and we just kind of stuck with it. Big thanks to all the guys out at the top of the hill and the sponsors and everything we've got for this division. The track for giving us an opportunity to put on a big 50-lap show, and all the guys at Rogers. Like, it's great to have this out on TV for everybody at home to watch.
We'll see how you're going, but I got to ask a little uncomfortable question real quick. So you got Jeremiah Rabideau up in first. Behind him, you've got 3 cars that you own. Is there any thought in your head where it's like maybe the 3 cars could work together, get us another championship at the shop?
We're hoping for 3 in a row for BT Racing, but Jeremiah is a great racer. I've raced with him for 10 plus years, and he's always a class act. So we're going to duel it out all the way to the end of the season, I think, and just hope we have some good luck.
All right, real quick before we get going, I just want to, as it looks like all the other cars coming, I'm trying to stay out of the 18's way real quick. Does running the 50, run plenty of these long races, does that change how you run these races, or is it the same as the short races, just get to the front, turn left, go fast?
With the car count we've got this year, it's just phenomenal. So it's all about staying clean, making it till the end of the race. Yeah, nobody wins on the first lap, and my mom taught me early, so to finish first you have to finish. So we're just hoping to put ourselves in good position and see how it all shakes out at the end.
All right, the hardest working driver in all of the bone stock division, Chris Lawrence, I'll let you get going. We'll send it back upstairs to you guys.
All right, thank you, Joy. That was awesome, doing the grid walk, Delaware Speedway style here. We got plenty more to come as we get set for another Friday night of racing. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Top to bottom, no drip rust protection at Oil Guard goes right to where your car or truck needs it most. From the engine compartment to the door panels, and 8 points in between, Oil Guard has you covered. One Oil Guard treatment will help you duck the rust for 1 full year.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
For 25 years, you've been helping to make our roads safer by doing the right thing. You've been the designated driver, you've stayed over, called home, you've called a cab or a friend, and planned ahead. Let's keep doing the right thing. Support sober driving by getting yourself and your friends home safely.
Do the right thing.
Visit ArriveAlive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive. Drive sober.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Soares alongside Gary Adrianson, our special guest analyst this evening, usually spotting for the late model 77 of Darrell Lake. Obviously, the late models are off tonight. Gary, we have super stocks for 35 feature laps, bone stocks for a special 50 lapper, and then the King of the Hill. Give us a little thoughts on what you're looking forward to tonight.
Well, I think it's going to be a great show tonight, Chris. I mean, the bone stocks are always great for entertainment, and they get some in some heated battles. There's always close competition, and the super stocks, I mean, what can you say? They're always battles at in whether they're at the back of the field or at the front of the field.
Yeah.
It's always right at door-to-door racing.
It's been a great division. Here are the bone stock standings right now. Jeremiah Rabideau, you heard from him during the grid walk. Out in front of Joe Lawrence, Phil Givens, your top three. Chris Lawrence, Nathan Rhea, your top five at bone stocks. And you heard Chris Lawrence talk about it, Gary. He's been just very pleased from a driver's standpoint with the car count in the bone stock division this year.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I mean, Chris has brought up to 8 cars to the track on a single night. I mean, he does great with his rental program. I mean, and what better way to get some of these fans in the stands out on the track and give them a taste of what it's all about. So Chris does a great job with that.
Absolutely. You mentioned earlier the super stocks. Let's go to the super stock current standings this year in the 2022 season. Pete Vanderwist up front. Jay Dewar, Carson Nagy, a little bit of a surprise there, but he's come on strong of late. Just 2 points ahead of Andrew Ferrer, the defending champ. For the third spot, Trevor Culver running up the top 5. Any surprises there in the standings, Gary? Because you're a former two-time champ in this division.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised with how well Ryan Dyson has been running lately. Trevor Culver is always a strong competitor, but in super stocks, it is always consistency. You know, you can win. I mean, Carson Nagy's won 2 in a row, and yet he's still in third place.
Absolutely.
You need consistency to lock this down.
When we come back, we're going to go racing here at the Delaware Speedway. It is Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Motorists across Ontario trust Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip for proven rust protection. Oil Guard has been road tested against Ontario winters by hundreds of thousands of vehicle owners just like you. Oil Guard knows how to help you duck the rust.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to out-of-market regular season games with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
To Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Thanks for joining us. Chris Soares up at the top of the tower with our guest analyst this evening, Gary Adrianson, two-time Super Stock champ, two-time truck champ here at Delaware Speedway, Rookie of the Year in the late models, now spotting for the 77 late model of Darrell Lake. Why not racing right now?
It's just kind of a money thing, you know. Racing is not a cheap sport, and you know, when COVID happened, a couple of my sponsors, they were under hard times or getting under hard times, so they were talking about pulling back some of the their generous support that they've given me for many years.
Yeah,
but,
understandable.
You know, so it just seemed like the right time to get out all together and retire.
Recently, you went through what's called a pre-marital celebration, didn't you, Steg and Dole? Congratulations are in order soon.
Yes, they are in October. So I mean, this seems like an appropriate time to say a big hello to my fiance Janet. I know she's watching at home, so hopefully I don't embarrass her too bad.
All right, let's go trackside to our reporter Joy Langdon. Joy.
Hey guys, I'm down here with not only Cassie Howard, but maybe the driver of the future, Jesse Howard. Practice sessions a couple weeks ago. And right now, sponsorship has been the theme this year, and you're looking for sponsorship to maybe start your first season next year, right?
Yes.
So it was your first ever time driving a race car, right? And you're out here with your sister and with Chris Lawrence, with Penny, with the BT Racing team. And next year might be your first season. So what are you most excited about maybe getting into driving?
Just to be able to have the experience of doing it, and mainly that, I guess. I don't know.
Right, so you're only 15 years old. That would put you, next season they would put you at the second youngest, because Ethan Orr is about the same age in the V8 stocks. You'd be the youngest in the bone stock division. How does it feel racing, thinking about racing against these bigger, older drivers out here who are not afraid to drive a little aggressively?
I guess it's going to be different. I'm just going to try and hold my line, stay out of their way, and hope for the best.
All right, Jesse Howard, and you wanted to say one more thing. You're looking for sponsors. If anyone's looking at sponsoring a race car, where could they get you?
You can message me on Facebook at just Jesse Howard, or you can message Chris Lawrence BT Racing account.
All right, Jesse Howard along with her sister Cassie Howard, maybe someone to watch for next year as we go for the feature this year. Back to you guys.
Absolutely. Thank you, Joy. And right to you, Gary, as far as you were just, that was a perfect segue because it's not cheap to race, is it?
No, it's really not. And, and I've come up through the ranks from all the way from, if you remember, Chris, back in the Enduro days when there was over 200 cars on the track. That's where I cut my teeth in this, and then moved up the ranks to trucks and super stocks and eventually late models. And, COVID had a big impact on the way a lot of racers, had to take some time off or whatever. So, race sponsorship is everything. It's the bread and butter, what pays the bills. I mean, I'm sure most drivers out here are somehow supplementing their racing out of their own pocket, but it's a hard way to do it.
We're 15 minutes out of an autograph session that happened tonight at the half mile for the super stocks and the bone stock drivers. What's it like being a driver down the trackside and the fans coming down to say hello, grab an autograph, and do some chit chat?
It's actually awesome. I mean, it's a great way. I mean, the best way to build a fan base is to have the fans come down and get your autograph, meet you in person, have a little talk with them. I mean, that's what's going to get them down in the cars as well. I mean, and the bone stocks is the best way to cut your teeth.
Bone Stocks, Super Stocks, and Spectator King of the Hill on the card tonight. We'll be right back. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Oil Guard's Formula 2 No Drip stays where the technician puts it, protecting your car or truck from the ravages of rust. With no messy residue on your driveway or garage floor, Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip is proven rust protection you can trust.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff. We're back for season 3. We've had the opportunity to see some great backyards and have some great barbecue. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff.
As the fighting continues in Ukraine, thousands of people are fleeing for their lives, forced to leave everything behind. You can help them. Your donation to the Humanitarian Coalition will provide food, water, shelter, and medical care to the people of Ukraine who urgently need it. Call 1-855-461-2154 or donate online today at together.ca. That's together.ca. The Humanitarian Coalition. Together, saving more lives.
Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard, waiting for the first of what we think will be 3 bone stock heat races to come tonight. Chris Soares, Gary Agerson up here at the Tower, and Joey Langdon trackside. We also have the Super Stocks getting set to do battle, and the King of the Hill. Now, I've noticed we had some cloud cover about 15 minutes ago, Gary. Now we have half the track in shade, half the track in sunlight. Does that really do something to the setup of the car, or how can you set it up when half the track's in the daylight, which will mean a slicker, hotter track, and then half the track's in the shade, which means cooler and more grip?
It will make a bit of a difference. It definitely gets tighter as the night goes on, as it cools down, where the track's got more grip. But I mean, these corners are different. I mean, they're not the same corners from 1 and 2 as they are in 3 and 4. So I mean, you don't always get through 1 and 2 just as good as 3 and 4. I mean, so it will make a bit of a difference, but I think that the drivers are going to be able to navigate through here pretty well.
Getting set to roll out the first heat race for the bone stocks. I want to get a quick take on a division that's not here. The V8 stocks doing that 21.4 second marker time, and trying to time your lap as best you can. What do you think about that rule?
I think it's quite interesting. I mean, it gives them a place for some of these cars that don't really have a full division anymore to run. And actually, I was just reading on Facebook today, I think it was, that Doug Stewart decided that he's going to step away from super stocks and concentrate on the V8 stocks. So that will be something that helps get that car count back up.
All right, so we have the first of what we think might be 3 bone stock heat races tonight here at Delaware Speedway, with the cars on the track behind the Delaware Speedway Pace vehicle. And looks like there's going to be probably close to 11 or 12 bone stocks in this heat race. And up front's going to be the 86, I believe. No, see, that might be the 88.
I think that's the 88, Chris.
88 of Katie Sterrett. Yep, the 69. 69X is Shane Gibson out of Glencoe. 44, bright orange 44 machine, Owen Martin out of Newberry.
You got the 4. It looks like it's a BT racing car, but I'm not sure who's driving that one tonight.
Yeah, I don't have an. Oh, the 4 is going to be Cam Thompson tonight.
Okay.
In that particular race car, the 06 Sarah Wheel, the 89 Bonnie Sue Sterrett. The 18 is being driven by Wade Thorne tonight. The 12, as we know, is Joe Kicks. The 90 is Mark Lamont. 24, Hank Clausen. The 14 is Hannah Lamont. I think I mentioned the 64, William Clausen. The 52 is Ryan Van Cleef. As looks like they're going to double up. They're going to get the 1 to go signal here from the flagman. Scott Mackey on duty again tonight in the flag stand. Getting set for heat race number 1 of the bone stocks here at Delaware Speedway. Thank you for joining us. And we have a great card tonight. Heat races for the bone stocks and super stocks. A 35 lap feature for the super stocks, 50 lap feature for the bone stocks, and then the ever popular King of the Hill spectators race coming up to cap things off this evening. So the pace car lights off. The lights are off on the track as well. Getting set to go racing here on a Friday night after a nice big autograph session that fans were allowed to go trackside to meet the drivers of the bone stock and super stock divisions. So Katie Stair will bring the crew around here for heat race number 1. Out of turn 4, looking to the flag stand. We are racing at Delaware Speedway on a Friday night. And already 3 wide as Kicks in the 12 Wonder Bread car. Goes 3 wide on the outside. There you see him up to 4th already. As the field will go down the back, the leader, the 44 of Owen Martin. Here comes Shane Gibson in the 69X. Kicks right there as well in the 12 machine.
A little high for the 50. Is that the 44 there? No,
Yeah,
the 50. The 64, sorry.
The 64 in there as well. Lamont in the 90 goes 3 wide. And the 69X, the blue car, there's the 12 of Kicks. Shane Gibson up to the lead. Now the 12, you see all 3 right there. The 45 is, or the 44 is Martin. Kicks in the 12. The 54 is up there as well. The 54 is, it might be, yeah, I think it might be actually the 58. We're going to have to wait to confirm that. Looks like the 58.
Looks like we had the 12 just took the lead there, Chris.
Yeah,
Joe Kicks.
Yeah, Kicks on the inside. Shane Gibson on the outside, side by side for the lead. 10 laps in this heat race. It might be Wade Thorne. That might be the 18. I think it's dressed as the 18. That's Wade Thorne in the 18 up to a 2nd spot. Now it kind of looks like an 8 that 5 kind of messes things up from the viewer's standpoint. But Wade Thorne up front in the 18. Side by side is Gibson and Kicks right there in your screen for the 2nd spot out of turn 4. This 18 looks pretty strong.
That's a nice battle we got going on for 2nd place here too. Like these guys have been door to door for this last lap here.
Yeah, Gibson.
And, they're not giving up.
Gibson in the 69X, Kicks in the 12. Down the back into turn number 3. 5 down, 5 to go this time by for Bone Stock Heat Race number 1. There's that battle for 2nd as Kicks a little bit of a crossover, and Gibson will outlast him into turn number 1. Through turn 1, up the hill in turn 2, down the back. Gibson in 2nd, Kicks in 3rd, the 69X and the 12. As the leaders come out of turn 4 another time, Gibson goes really wide there.
Yeah, he lost a lot of ground there, and
he did.
Kicks was able to close that right up.
Is that just like maybe a tight race car that just wants to push up the track, Gary?
It could either be that he's really tight, either that, or he just trying to, with the pressure that Kicks is putting on him, he could have just sent it in there way too far.
This battle right now into turn 3, it's almost a full straightaway behind the leader, and that's Wade Thorne in the 18. And there goes the 69X of Gibson way high again, cuts right down, contact with Kicks, and Gibson will keep the 2nd spot in through turns 1 and 2.
Yeah,
Shane's really having some trouble in turn 4, Gary.
You'll only get away with that so many times, and after a while, that won't be the case anymore.
Mark Lamont, Cameron Thompson have caught this battle for 2nd spot. You'll see them coming into your screen right there. It's a 4-car battle now for the 2nd place position. As it Kicks right there in the 3rd spot, Lamont in the 90, Thompson in the 4. Lamont in the 90, Thompson in the 4. That is 4th and 5th right there on your screens. And we have the white flag being displayed right now to our leader, Wade Thorne. White flag on the speedway.
Yeah, he's really opened up quite the lead on these 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th battle here.
Yeah, he's sending a pretty good message here to the rest of the Bone Stocks. Hey, the 18 is ready to contend tonight. Almost a full straightaway lead. Through turns 3 and 4, one final time, looking for the checkers out of turn 4. It'll be the 18 of Wade Thorne, a checkered flag. Battle for 2nd. Gibson high again, but he'll hold on for 2nd. Then it's Kicks, Lamont, and Cameron Thompson, your top 5. Then it's Owen Martin, Bonnie Sue, Sarah Wheel, Rick Van Cleef, William Clausen, Hannah Lamont, and Hank Clausen. your 12-car finishing order. Bone Stock Heat Race number 1. We'll continue with the Bone Stocks with Heat Race number 2 coming up right after the break. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Top to bottom, no drip rust protection at Oil Guard goes right to where your car or truck needs it most. From the engine compartment to the door panels and 8 points in between, Oil Guard has you covered. One Oil Guard treatment will help you duck the rust for 1 full year.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to out-of-market regular season games with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Away on the break, and Gary Anderson, you were the talk of the Jamie Maudsley track announcer here, just recognizing you being your debut on Rogers TV tonight.
Yeah, it's quite the different view here. You know, different seats. I've done a little bit of track announcing, like just as what I'm doing here now, a couple times in the past, back with John Houghton back in the day.
Yeah.
I always enjoyed it. You know, the track has been, it's even though I'm not racing, not driving anymore, I'm still involved. It's a home away from home.
Absolutely.
And I think it always will be.
Yeah, let's go trackside. Joey Langdon, please. Joey?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Hank Clausen in the 24 Bone Stock. Hank, I saw you come in around lap 6. Looked like the two wheels were not pointing in the same direction of the two front wheels. What happened out there?
Just getting a little tight, and there was a lot of people coming out of the corner. I had the bottom line, and I guess somebody up top didn't see me and come down hard on me and broke one of my steering arms. So, yeah, takes and puts in one tire sideways. So, yeah, we'll see if we can get somebody in here and help me out and fix it, and see if we can get back out for the last chance qualifier.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Joey, as we get set for Bone Stock Heat Race number 2. Mitchell Ronalding's in the 69, Jesse Herzl 97, the 11 is Rob Wollaston, the 74 Stan Cook, the 22F is Jordan Fiddler, 59 is Cassie Howard, our guest analyst next week. The 85, Tyler Wheel, the 32 is Sean Fusil, Brent Pelly in the 77, Adam Genereux in the 25, Jack Dixon in the 07, Alex Stewart in the 16, getting set. Bone Stock Heat Race number 2. Green flag, we're racing at the half mile.
Looks like a nice even start there to get things rolling here.
Yeah, Fusil on the outside in the red 32, trying to get the advantage on Rawlings, and Sean will do that. Down the back, Rawlings will fall into line. There's the 59. That's a Cassie Howard under pressure from the 97 to Jesse Herzl. As the field comes out of turn 4 to complete the opening lap of this 10-lap heat race. 69 is Rawlings. Howard right there looking racy early. And down the back, that's a battle for second and third. The 16 is Alex Stewart right there, right side of your picture. Second through 4, throw a blanket on him out of turn 4. 8 to go this time by. Stewart on the high side of Howard, got a nice run there. Gary out of turn 4. Look out, gets really loose in turn 1. How do you, what's the best way to correct that going into turn 1, turn the opposite direction that the car's sliding?
Yeah, pretty much, and actually sometimes you need just to throttle up and drive out of it.
Here comes the field out of turn 4. Rawlings, Howard, Stewart, and also the 77 of Pelly there. That's a battle for second spot. Back into turn 1 they go. Howard to the inside of Rawlings. Pelly there in the 77. Good run by Cassie out of corner exit turn 2. Down the back, and she'll muscle second spot away from Rawlings for the time being. Pelly's going to try and follow her through on the inside. The 07 there as well. There's Jack Dixon. He's come to the front. Good battle for second spot here into turn 1, Gary.
Yeah, I was just watching Cassie Howard there. I mean, I've watched her. She's been racing bone stocks for a couple years now, and she has dramatically improved since she first started. I mean, that's always the goal, but I am actually very impressed by how well she's been driving.
Pelly in the 77, Rawlings in the 69, Dixon in the 07, Stewart in the 16. All right there. That's a battle for third at the line. 5 to go.
Oh, we got some contact there and got a car around.
Rawlings is around into the wall. Stewart contact with the 16 and damage on the right front of the 69. It's our first caution of the night. Mitchell Rawlings in the 69, and we'll go yellow here with 5 laps to go. Take us through the replay, Gary.
All right, looks like we got a nice group here. Nice tight group. There's always competition in this class, and it just looks like he got in a little tight. He thought he was clear, but he got hit in the right rear quarter panel and just washed up into Mitchell Rawlings there.
So we got caution on the speedway here with 5 laps to go as they'll tend to the 69 of Mitchell Rawlings. How do you know early in the evening if the car is handling good? Like, what do you want? I'll ask you personally, what do you want for your car? Do you want your car with better corner entry or better straightaway speed or corner exit here at Delaware Speedway?
Actually, I think the corner speed, I mean, super stocks, late models, even bone stocks, I mean, you need to be able to carry the momentum through the corner. I mean, if you get in there too tight and wash up, there goes all your speed. It's all about momentum. Even on a bigger track like this, you can get some straightaway speed, but if you can't carry the momentum, you're just not going to put down a good lap time.
How much difference? We know that Delaware Speedway is egg-shaped, so it's a shorter distance between turns 1 and 2 than it is between turns 3 and 4. Is that definitely noticeable? Can you set your car up to work better through turns 1 and 2 or 3 and 4 or vice versa?
Yeah, I think that if you can get through 3 and 4, the trouble was always getting through 1 and 2 for me. Coming out of 3 and 4, I could, you're always hitting the chip, but on the front stretch, but on the back stretch, you couldn't get quite as much speed, corner exit speed out of 2. So they're definitely different. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely different for sure. Egg-shaped, as we know. If you get an overhead shot of the half-mile race fans, it is a shorter distance between turns 1 and 2 than it is between turns 3 and 4. The long storied history here of the Delaware half-mile, just about 5 minutes down the road from Delaware, Ontario. Actually, about 5 minutes down the road from Kamoka, Ontario, as well, in a different direction. As we still are getting the 69 car of Mitchell Rawlings into the pits as we double up the field. Let's go track side to Joey Langdon. Joey?
I'm here with Wade Thorne. Runs at Oshweek, runs at Sauble. First race at Delaware this season, I believe, and you take home the win in your first race.
Actually my second. First time we were here, we broke a rim and ended up upside down on the front stretch. So it's pretty good redemption for us to come back and get a heat win for Chris and BT.
Right, and not just for Chris and BT, but also for Flanagan. You're running his 18 today. Have you talked to Flanagan at all?
No, just showed. They said you're driving for him tonight. Hopefully try and go get some points for him.
All right, well, good points in the heat race so far, and good luck in the feature tonight.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Joey. As the lights are off, the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle as we're getting set to resume. Heat race number 2 of the bone stock division with the 5 laps complete and 5 to go. Sean Fusil, your point car, your control car, chooses the inside lane. Cassie Howard on the outside as they get set to go back to green. This time by out of turn 4, Fusil will look to the flag stand to look for the green, and he's got it. We're racing here. Bone stock heat race number 2 underway.
And Cassie is right with him.
Fusil leads into the corner. Pelly will follow him right through, so Pelly's quickly up to second spot as the field goes down the back. Now Cassie Howard, pressure from Dixon in the 07. There's Stan Cook in the white 74 as well. Side by side now, it's Pelly and Dixon for the second spot. Out of turn 4 to go. 07 of Jack Dixon coming to the front, Gary.
Yeah, this is a great battle. Like I said, the bone stocks put on a great show each night. and they're certainly not letting down here.
No, and the 07 of Jack Dixon just turned to 24.751. He's trying to track down the leader out of turn 4. It's Fusil out front. Dixon in the second spot. Pelly in the third. And Cook and Cassie Howard right there in the 2 white cars, side by side for the 5th spot. Or for the 4th spot, my apologies. Fusil, the 32, is your leader. Popsicle sticks in the air this time by. 2 laps to go for the 32.
Looks like we got a battle coming up here. Jack Dixon has caught Sean Fusil here for... He's got 1 lap to get it done.
Yep, there's the leaders, 3 turns, 1 and 2, up to Delaware Hill in 2. Down the back, Fusil's the leader. Good run by the 07 of Dixon, flying down the back stretch here.
He's going to have to send it in here to get some ground on Sean.
2 corners to go.
He's there.
Yeah, Fusil looking to hold off Dixon out of turn 4. Check. Oh, it's actually the white flag. My apologies. I saw a different number on the Coca-Cola scoreboard, Gary, so we got one more lap chance for Jack Dixon in the 07.
Every driver wishes they had a few extra laps, so he just gave him one.
And he got a great run there.
There's a block in there.
And Fusil will hold the inside lane, Dixon to the high side. It's definitely the last lap now.
Oh, there's a bump and run.
Tried to cross over to the inside. Fusil's going to hold him off. Checkered flag in the air for the 32 of Sean Fusil. Jack Dixon will come home second, Brent Pelly third. Stan Cook and Cassie Howard round out your top 5. And it's Rob Wollaston, Adam Genereux, Tyler Wheel, Alex Stewart, Jesse Herzl, Mitchell Rawlings, and Jordan Fiddler. As if Fusil will come around to get his picture taken at Victory Lane here at Delaware Speedway, and will step aside. When we come back, heat race number 3, Bone Stock Division, is Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Motorists across Ontario trust Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip for proven rust protection. Oil Guard has been road tested against Ontario winters by hundreds of thousands of vehicle owners just like you. Oil Guard knows how to help you duck the rust.
I'm Shannon Woolley, host of Batter Up Beachville on Rogers TV. Join myself and Doug Harris as we learn more about the first recorded baseball game in Beachville.
Blood in the urine is the most common symptom of bladder cancer. Don't ignore this warning sign, not even once.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Orrs, Gary Adrianson joining us this week. Up top the tower, we have Joy Langdon the trackside as we get set for heat race number 3 of the Bone Stock Division. And this will be the quickest average finishers and I believe speed from the last feature race will be in this heat race number 3. Jordan Williams will be up front. He'll be the control car to lead things out here. Pete Vanderwist Jr. in the 7 car, and it's the 42 out there as well, Jason Craig. The 17 is Colin Willems. Katie Starrett is out there in the 88. Jeremiah Rabideau, the points leader in the 5. Phil Gibbons in the 50. Chris Lawrence in the 28. Matt Langford in the 03. Nathan Rhea, 26. And Joe Lawrence, the 78, coming off 2 straight feature race wins, although the first one getting penalized, but he did win legally last week. So Joe Lawrence on a roll here with the 78 Bone Stock as he's trying to trim that Jeremiah Rabideau points lead. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. Jordan Williams to set the field. The control car in the blue and white 92. Super Stock Heat Racing up next after this race. Not sure if we'll have a Bone Stock LCQ tonight. We'll have to wait and see. Field out of turn 4. Green flag on in the speedway. We are racing here with Bone Stock Heat Race number 3. Good start for Willems in the turn 1. Van Der Wist Jr. quickly drops in behind him for second. Here comes Rhea in that green and black 26 car. Here's your leader, the Wilms machine, the 92. Then is Pete Van Der Wist Jr. in the black 7, working turns 3 and 4 to complete the opening lap. 3 wide right behind him for a battle for third spot, Gary.
That is a big bunch of cars there.
Wilms will take him through turns 1 and 2. Van Der Wist Jr. in the black 7. Down the back, Van Der Wist Jr. is your second place automobile. Then it's just a beehive of cars behind them. Willems will lead the field out of turn 4 to complete another lap. Up to third.
4 wide there, Chris, coming out of 3.
Up to third is the 50th Phil Givens. He's been making some moves. There's that cluster. 78 Joe Lawrence, 28 Chris Lawrence, 26 Nathan Rhea, 17 Colin Wilms, all there. The 42 of Craig there as well. Jeremiah Rabideau marred at the back of this field. There's Chris Lawrence in the 28. That's a battle for 6th right there on your screen. He's got Craig in tow in the green 42. Rabideau, there you see Rabideau in the black 5. That's your points leader as the work turns 1 and 2.
There he is. He's trying to get in front of the Jason Craig car there. I'm surprised that Jeremiah hasn't made it up further through the field here.
Yeah, well, it is the faster of the 3 heats, right, Gary?
That's a very good point. Well, it really goes to show the competition here.
Yeah, for sure. It's Craig in the 42. Rabideau now gets to the high side, just behind the 17 there of Willems. The 28 of Lawrence there on your left of your screen. That's a battle for 5th, this cluster of 4 cars. 5 down, 5 to go this time by for your leader, Jordan Wilms in the 92, looking really strong right now. Oh, and somebody hit the wall. That was the 17 of Willems into the wall, and he keeps it going. He definitely hit the right rear on corner exit to turn 4. We'll see if that bothers the 17 at all. Doesn't look like it. Got a good run into turn 2, Gary.
Yeah, it's funny with these jersey barriers, you know, it usually pulls you up out of the track. That's what it's designed for, instead of having a flat wall like the inside wall.
Okay, give us a definition of a jersey barrier.
The jersey barrier's got the, it kicks out at the end, because the idea of the jersey barrier is to pull you out of traffic and keep you tucked into the wall, because it's designed for highway use, not necessarily for a racetrack.
That battle going into turn 3 right now, that's a battle for 6th. We got a side-by-side battle for the lead now at the front as well. Here's that battle for 6th, and there's the battle for the lead.
And Joe Lawrence takes him over.
Yeah, Lawrence looking strong the last 3 weeks. Very, very strong, and now he'll pull away from Willems. He's tracked Willems down and has left him. 2 to go. This time by for the 78, the hottest bone stock driver right now, the 78 of Joe Lawrence. 2 to go.
Looks like we're getting into some lap traffic here. Hopefully this doesn't play any part. Joe will get by him nice and clean.
There's Lawrence down the back, the 78. He's won the last 2 features. 2 weeks ago, he was penalized and DQ'd. He won it clean last week.
Certainly hasn't slowed him down this week either.
White flag on the speedway for the 78 of Joe Lawrence. Willems to 2nd, Givens 3rd, Chris Lawrence 4th. Van Der Wist Jr. running out the top 5 at this particular moment. Lawrence down the back one more time, 78. Setting sail all by himself around the half mile. Through turns 3 and 4 one final time. Checkered flag in the air for the 78 of Joe Lawrence. He'll take bone stock heat race number 3, sorry. Jordan Willems 2nd, Phil Givens 3rd, Chris Lawrence 4th, Pete Van Der Wist Jr. 5th. Jeremiah Rabideau in 6th, Jason Craig 7th, Matt Langford 8th, Colin Willems 9th, Nathan Rhea 10th, Katie Sterrett comes home in 11th spot. That's the 3rd and final bone stock heat race here from Delaware Speedway. When we come back, we'll shift gears to the super stocks. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Oil Guard's Formula 2 No Drip stays where the technician puts it, protecting your car or truck from the ravages of rust. With no messy residue on your driveway or garage floor, Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip is proven rust protection you can trust.
Hi, I'm Dan Mailer. I'm the host of London Lights, the show where we talk about notable Londoners who have made a big mark, big impact on the world of music, entertainment, sports, politics.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, and we're back with Season 3. This season, we've had the opportunity to see some great backyards, to have some fantastic food cooked on some great grills, and this season, we're helping you take your barbecue game up by adding some great barbecue tips from some local experts on anything from spices to knife care and using the proper wood to smoke some great food. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, Season 3.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Here, Chris Orrs, Gary Adrianson. Here at the Tower trackside is Joey Langdon. Let's go to Joey right now.
Hey guys, so I'm here at Jordan Fiddler's car, the 22F Bone Stock, and some teams, what they like to do is to get a little insight on their competition, so they'll ask around, they'll look around, they'll get secondary information, or you could do what the Flat Broke Racing team of Jordan Fiddler does, is just watch us on Rogers TV and hear everything I have to say. So, I mean, hey, we love the sport. I mean, I'm sure after the race you're going to kick your feet up and watch some Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff or some London Lights on Rogers TV for sure. So we've got, as you can see, we got a bit of a delay. There's me now. So Jordan Fiddler, you guys come the furthest away. You come from the Niagara region, and you guys make the trek out every week to come run Delaware. Why Delaware from that far away?
You know what? It's such a unique track. I mean, I come from, like you said, Niagara region. We run Maryville, Humberstone. I've done dirt since I was about 13 years old. We've done Delaware Speedway, so we dabbled a little bit in the asphalt. Checked out this track last year, and I was like, you know what? This place is so cool. We got to make a bone stock. There's nothing like it. The atmosphere here is cool. Everyone's really cool. It's got a really good group of people here. I got the right people on my team. As you can see, the team's busy working away on the car there. So we got the TV here. We can kind of keep an eye on things. A lot of people we got to thank. Like you said, we make about a 6-hour round trip to get out here. So, I mean, it does take a lot for a bone stock, but we're here every week making the best what we can. So as long as we make it here safe, we're good to go.
All right, good luck in the future.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. To the Super Stocks, heat race number 1, Connor Van Steensel in the 71 is your pole car as they look for the green flag. 10 laps here. Green flag, we're racing with the Super Stocks. Ryan Lapsovich is in the 12, and Lapsovich quickly to the lead. Then it's Van Steensel, Lonnie Thompson. There's the 56, Darren Third-Kettle out of Strathroy. Third-Kettle gets a nice run. 3 wide into the corner. And Thompson and Third-Kettle will split the Van Steensel machine. That's a battle for second.
Lonnie Thompson making a run on the high side here. With contact, Lonnie Thompson gets a little high.
Third-Kettle up to the second spot. Lonnie Thompson in the white number 4. That's second and third. Then a cluster of 5 for fourth. Right behind this twosome. Both of them looked a little loose there. I talked with Third-Kettle after the practice, Gary, and he said he was tight off, tight coming out of corner exit turns 2 and 4, and they're trying to loosen up the car a little bit.
Oh, looks like they did their, maybe they might have gone a little too far. He's right up on Third-Kettle there, gave him a little bump into the corner.
Thompson looks to the inside of Third-Kettle for second spot here. Superstock heat race number 1. 3 laps complete, 7 to go.
Lonnie trying the crossover here. Looks like he's going to try to take it away from him on the inside.
Thompson in the 4, Third-Kettle in the 56, battle for second spot. Out of turn number 4, Third-Kettle a little loose. He'll give up the spot. Thompson up to second. The leader's riding Lapsovich. Lapsovich is a good half a straightaway ahead of Lonnie Thompson right now, as they'll work the back with 6 to go. Then it's Van Steensel, Ramsey, Ryan Bright, Ryan Dyson, David Rockwood. There's the speed shot, start finish.
I've always liked watching that camera angle on the one watching from home.
There's your leader, Ryan Lapsovich in the 12.
We're halfway through this race here, Chris.
Lapsovich at the stripe. Here comes the pack now.
Ryan Dyson just made it past Van Steensel.
Here's Ramsey in the 07, Dyson in the 28. And the 56 of Third-Kettle falling into the clutches now. Battle for third through turns 3 and 4.
Ryan Dyson is really putting the pressure on Nick Ramsey.
Here they come through turns 1 and 2. Another time up the hill, down the back. Here's Dyson, great run. Out of turn number 2, he'll get by Ramsey now to the inside of the third kettle, 56.
Trying to get 2 spots on this lap. Looks like he's going to get him at the line.
2 to go, super stock, heat race number 1. Dyson up to second spot, third kettle. Now he's caught on the outside here with a train trying to go by him. Ramsey to the inside of third kettle for 4th. White flag on the speedway for the leader, the 12 of Ryden Lapsevich. He just took it. Ramsey up to 4th. There is the leader, the 12, Ryden Lapsevich, by himself by half a straightaway. In through turns 3 and 4, one final time. Ryden Lapsevich in the 12 will take heat race number 1 for the super stock division. And it's Lonnie Thompson, Ryan Dyson, Nick Ramsey, Darren Thurkettle, Connor Van Steensel, Ryan Bright, and Dave Rockwood. Interesting little background story with the 45 of Ryan Bright. Gary, tell us about that 45 car.
Well, that's my old car. That's my championship car from 2018. We built it in 2017 after the guy that I spot for lost his brakes going into turn 1 and absolutely destroyed both of our cars. They were both right off, so we built brand new cars for 2017, and then you know, a lot of times when you build something new you got some bugs, so we had a little bit of a rough start on in 2017, but came back and got the championship for 2018.
Ryden Lapsevich, your heat race number 1 winner for the Super Stocks. More to come. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Blow out all candles before you leave the room or go to bed.
Never leave a burning candle unattended.
When you go out, don't forget to blow out.
Most people that are have received treatment for drug use problems are probably going to have a lapse.
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, Breaking Through the Stigma of Addiction, on Rogers TV.
It was my daughter's birthday. She was blowing out the candles on her cake when we heard coming from the TV. So we stopped and listened, and it helped us get to safety. That's why when I think of my daughter's birthday, because now she gets to keep having them.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Chris Soares, Gary Adrianson. Something with the 28 car. Show us the tape there above the driver. What is that, Gary?
Well, I'm guessing that the sun, once the sun starts to set here, it's really in your eyes. And when you're coming around out of turn 1 going into turn 2, you're almost completely blind. So this is probably Ryan doing his best to deal with that sunlight.
That's very legal then.
Oh yeah, yep.
So just like a kind of like a little blinder to that transition between turns 1 and 2 when the sun's low.
Yeah, I mean, even when you put on a darker visor, it doesn't always help. So I mean, if you can get anything down to block out some of that sun, it'll certainly help.
All right, getting set for Super Stock Heat Race number 2. Andrew Ferrer, the point car, in the red number 9. He's your defending division champion. Chase Pinsonneau, outside row 1. Then it's Trevor Culver, Carson Nagy in row number 2. Brandon Verhoeven and Sean Chenoweth in row 3. And Jay Dewar and the points leader, Pete Vanderwist. Shotgun row here for heat race number 2. As Ferreira will pace them out of the corner. 10 laps here for the Super Stocks heat race number 2. Green flag, we're racing at the half mile. This should be a good little heat race here, Gary.
This is the top dogs. This is going to be a very tight race.
Ferreira gets the early jump, and he's quickly down the back. Culver to the inside of Pinsonneau now for second spot. On the right side of your screen, there's the 93 of Carson Nagy.
He's going to pull Carson back with him.
Ferreira will lead the opening lap. Culver quickly up to second. Now there's no love lost between the 9 and the 1 dating back to 2021 in that championship battle. There's Andrew Ferrer out of the Strathroy stable in the red number 9. He is your leader. Culver in the 1, Pincinel in the 22, your top 3. Then it's Carson Nagy and Sean Chenoweth, your top 5 at this point. Down the back one more time. Ferrer will lead Culver. Last week, Ferreira, actually 2 weeks ago, Superstocks I don't think ran last week, if my memory serves me correct. 2 weeks ago, Ferreira, was it last week?
No,
it was you guys.
Last week they had off.
Yeah, off, yeah. So 2 weeks ago, Ferreira was definitely not himself as far as the car's production. A little off the pace, but seems to have fixed it over a 2 week time period.
He's definitely opened up a bit of a lead over Culver here.
Here's Culver.
So I would say he's definitely got it fixed.
Culver in the 1, Pincinel in the 22. That is the third place car right there on your screen.
I was talking with Jay Dewar down in the pits before the racing, and he said that tires have been quite the issue. He said even if you change one tire, it seems to really throw the car for a loop.
The 1 is Culver, the 22, Pincinel second and third. If you change one tire other than one being down, like flat, how do you know which one you want to change?
Well, I think just based off wear. I mean, he could have changed the right rear based off of wear, because they really drive off the right rears on these cars. And if you put a new one on that has better wear on it, it just throws off the balance of the car altogether.
Here comes the field out of turn 4. Andrew Ferrer to lead another lap. 4 to go now. 6 done in this 10-lap heat race for the Superstocks. The front 3 getting away from the rest of the field. That's a battle for 4th right there. Verhoeven in the 77. Nagy in the 93. The points leader is Vanderwist in the 7. Battle for 4th on your screen. Vanderwist looking down
coming out of there, yeah. I was talking with Carson too, and he said he was struggling with in practice. So and he looks really loose coming out of 4 there. So hopefully, he's just been dropping back pretty hard. So winning 2 features in a row, he's definitely going to have his work cut out for him tonight.
Vanderwist looks to the inside of Verhoeven as Verhoeven has fallen back into this crowd. With 2 laps to go in this heat race, Ferrer, Culver, Pincinel, all by themselves the top 3. That is your battle for 5th, Gary.
Jay Dewar's really trying to stay with Pete Vanderwist, and Sean Chenoweth was right there as well.
Dewar in the 43, white flag this time by the leader, just took it. Jay Dewar in the 43, Nagy in the 93, Chenoweth in the 89. And that is a battle at the back of this field for 6th right now. Andrew Ferrer, the leader in the turn 3, one final time. Looks comfortable, out by 3.5 car lengths. Out of turn 4, checkered flag in the air for the number 9 of Andrew Ferreira. Trevor Culver, Chase Pincinel will round out the podium. Brandon Verhoeven, Pete Vanderwist into your top 5. That's Jay Dewar, Carson Nagy, and Sean Chenoweth rounding out the 8-car field for the Superstocks heat race number 2. As you see, the 2021 champ coming around to claim the checkered flag for his heat race tonight. Plenty more to come, including feature racing and the King of the Hill spectators race on a Friday night from the half mile. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Motorists across Ontario trust Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip for proven rust protection. Oil Guard has been road tested against Ontario winters by hundreds of thousands of vehicle owners just like you. Oil Guard knows how to help you duck the rust.
For over 50 years, White's Rental has been providing local contractors and members of the DIY crowd with professional quality lawn and garden tools, aerial lifts, and construction equipment. White's Rental, we have the right equipment to make your project easier.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to out-of-market regular season games with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
To Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Chris Soares, Gary Adrianson here top of the tower as we go to our intermission after some heat racing here with the bone stocks and the super stocks. Mr. Adrianson, give us your thoughts.
Again, I mean, it's been quite a battle already as it is, and I mean, if we got 50 laps of the bone stocks, I mean, normally they get, I think it's 25 or is it 35?
They usually get 25.
25. So I mean, you're looking at a race twice as long. So it gives them a lot of time to save their stuff, but at the same time, I mean, bone stocks have always just been known to kind of go right from lap one.
Now, on an off week, like the late models are off tonight, the V8 stocks are off tonight. You're off tonight because you are part of the 77 late model team. What's an off week look like in short track weekly racing for a team?
Usually you take the time to really go over the car. Make sure everything, like you take a much closer look. I mean, we do our regular maintenance, you know, we do bearings and bleed the brakes every race, go over like with a fine-tooth comb, nut and bolts, and you know, if there's any changes that you want to make that are take some bigger, like, or take some longer time, sorry, that's the time to try it. And then you've got time to go out on a Monday night for practice and test those things out.
Trackside to Joey Langdon. Joey?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Lapsovich. Ryden, you had a very good heat race. Your family loves Delaware. How does it feel to be running out here in the number 12 and having a good finish in the heat?
Feels good. Finally get a good finish out of this thing. We've been struggling with it all year, but finally got it going in the right direction. So
your brother's up in the Pinty series. You're running super stocks this year at Delaware. I'm not sure any other series you might be running, but is that the goal to get up to the touring series as well?
Yeah, obviously my goal is to make it as high as I can. In the future, I'd love to be up there with him.
And then what's your strategy for the feature tonight? I mean, you might have a bit of a target on your back. You had a pretty good run in the heat race and a pretty quick number 12 car. How are you going to run the feature tonight?
Plan is just stay smooth, log some laps, and hopefully get a good finish out front.
All right, luck tonight.
All right, thank you. I'd like to thank all my sponsors, Ace Services, RGC Sports, JSL Electric, Local Skate Shop, Total Coatings, and Inventory Express.
We'll let you get that in. All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. Back up top side here at Delaware Speedway with Chris Soares and Gary Adrianson. We're talking about an off week for the V8 stocks, late models. What goes through an off week for a short track racing team? I know the track is available during the week. People can come and rent the track. I believe you can rent the track to do some laps. Do you guys kind of take part in that once in a while, or mainly just at the start of the year?
We've definitely taken part at the start of the year. We're talking about coming out this Monday night actually to do some practice. Just a couple things that Daryl and I need to work on and get him back to the front where he should be.
As far as well, first of all, how long have you been spotting for Daryl?
This is my second year with Daryl. I retired after 2020, so 2021, and now this year is the second year with Daryl.
So how long did obviously last year was your first year? So how long did it take you to really get comfortable as a spotter for a half-mile track?
Actually, no, my spotter when I was racing is Dan Bug, and I got Dan Bug chirping in my ear. That's kind of where I learned it and took everything from Dan. So, and Dan's a fantastic spotter. All the information I can handle, he was willing to dole out. So I mean, I've spotted for a few people. I've spotted for Cole Powell this year, Ryan Dyson, Trevor Culver. In the past, I've spotted for J.R. Fitzpatrick a couple times, and you know, each driver is different. Some guys want a lot of information. Other guys, you know, don't talk to me unless you need to.
Yeah. So that's exactly what I was going to follow up on. When you go from when you're working with different drivers on a one-off race or whatnot, how hard is it to get used to that driver because you're only on a one-off race with them?
Yeah, well, I mean, communication is everything. You meet up with them before the race and look, how much information are you looking for? Do you want to know lap times? Do you want to know just strictly inside, outside, clear, not clear, door? Do you want to know how much room, 3 cars back, 2 cars back on your bumper, looking, not looking, like. There's all kinds of information that you can give, and it's all driver preference, and everybody's different.
What's Daryl like? Before we go trackside to Joy, what's Daryl Lake like for wanting information from you?
Daryl he'll absorb everything and anything I can give to him. I mean, I give him as much information as he can handle. It seems sometimes I'm driving the car just as much as he is, and all he has to do is strictly look out his windshield. He doesn't have to worry about what's beside him, what's behind him, how far they are behind him, or if they're right on his bumper. He knows where they are because he's got a bird's eye view of exactly what's happening. So Daryl likes a lot of information.
Let's go trackside to Joy Langdon.
Hey guys, so I'm here at the Tech Garage right now, and I want to go over, they just posted the stock feature, the 50 lapper starting lineup, and a couple things jump out at me. Number one, at the control car is the 07 has had some trouble this year, but had a really good race today. Looking around, I see it's going to be really good. And then all the way back here, that one's going to be very interesting. That's going to be very and Fiddler, look for him to come up the front. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. As we see the board there with Joy getting set for the Bone Stock feature. Plenty more to come. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Mario Elia, and I'm the host of a new show here on Rogers TV that we're calling Keeping London Healthy with Dr. Mario. So tune in Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. and we'll see you then.
My husband is a wonderful man and a great father when he's not drinking. I'm so angry he chooses alcohol over us. If he really loved us, he'd stop drinking, right? My counselor suggested I try Al-Anon. I didn't understand why. I'm not the one with the problem, but I'm glad I went. Do you worry about someone's drinking? You are not alone. Al-Anon or Alateen can help. Call 866-200-0033 or visit alanon.org/hope.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Good evening, Chris Soares, Gary Adrianson up here as our guest analyst this week. As the late models are off, he spots for the 77 of Darrell Lake, as you heard the conversation before we went to commercial. Now, you do have a connection to the Super Stocks, not just the fact that you're a two-time division champion in your career, but you have a connection to the one of Trevor Culver and your soon-to-be bride. Tell us the story.
Yeah, so Trevor's mom, Sue, she decided that she needed to find somebody for me. Unbeknownst to me, I wasn't looking, never had a conversation with her about it, and she said, we need to find somebody for Gary. So she was talking with her husband, Dave, and anybody at work that would, maybe they would be a match, and thankfully for me, there's Sue there. Thankfully for me, she introduced, or Dave introduced me to Janet, and, Trevor kind of talked to me about it, and more or less Dave got Janet's permission to get my number, and I am so thankful that she agreed to even go out on a date with me, but I am definitely out of my league, but I do everything I can to keep her around.
Wow, you've been really kissing up to her. She must be watching like crazy at home, Gary.
We still have 3 months to go before she has to say yes, so she's got some time to change her mind.
Let's go trackside to Joy Langdon.
Hey guys, so I mentioned earlier for the Bone Stocks, this isn't the championship, but it's a major, it's a crown jewel, it's a signature race, whatever you want to call it. So you think everyone would be out here. There's one key car missing though, the 55 of Craig Cole, posted this morning in the tech garage, suspended for one race for abuse of officials. From what I've been told, and this is just what I've been told, it sounds like that happened while he was serving his 2-lap penalty last week for causing a caution. Now, Craig Cole not here this week. We hope to see him out for the next couple of weeks. That is disastrous for his championship hopes, and he was right up there. So Craig Cole in the 55, not here this week, serving a one-race suspension. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you. Just to add to that, too, I was talking to Daryl Timmermans in Tech Garage earlier tonight about that Craig Cole situation. There were some words exchanged as well post-race, which caused a little added items to the penalty to the 55 of Craig Cole, hence his absence this evening. We have plenty more to come here. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Top to bottom, no drip rust protection at Oil Guard goes right to where your car or truck needs it most. From the engine compartment to the door panels, and 8 points in between, Oil Guard has you covered. One Oil Guard treatment will help you duck the rust for 1 full year.
Hi everyone, my name's Ranger M. I love to knowledge share, and that's just what I'm going to do with you. So come on, let's go learn with Ranger M.
My daughter is 7 years old and has a frenemy. They have play dates that always end up in a fight or tears. This friend bosses her around and treats her poorly, but she still wants to be her friend. What's a parent to do?
I would let them acquiesce to a certain amount, and then, when they're at this age, you still need to be supervising their play dates. So I might step in, not to correct the bossy child, but it's my child that I'm concerned about. I would just expose her to other people, teach her to have a voice, and let her know that she's got options.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Back up at the tower, Chris Soares, Gary Adrianson here inside the intermission. Obviously an intermission like we see every week here between heat races and feature races. Very good advantage opportunity for the teams to fine-tune the machines, even though it probably drives the fans crazy because they want to see more racing. It's a good opportunity for you guys.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, and I think it's kind of new this year. I don't remember having quite the intermission that in years previous. I mean, certainly when I was racing, we didn't have this kind of intermission. This is a great time. I mean, especially if you're struggling, this gives you some extra time to make whatever changes are needed.
Absolutely. DelawareSpeedway.com. Race fans for ticket information. Action each and every week here at the Delaware Half Mile. And a big card coming up, I believe, the Labor Day long weekend. I think it's just a one-nighter tonight, even though it's the Civic Holiday weekend. But the Labor Day weekend going to be a two-day event. They recently announced the concert, the Fall Brawl Entertainment. See if I have it here on the program for us, race fans. A nice roster of country artists. That's being sponsored by Country 93 in London. That's coming up with the Fall Brawl, and we could talk more about that after we go trackside to Joy Langton. Joy?
I'm here with Adam Genereux. By request, a viewer told me to come over to Adam Genereux, a viewer you know very well. Yes. So one of the things I was thinking about this week, and I talked to some cars, we saw Fairweather's Mini a bit ago. Yeah. The bone stock, what it does more than most other classes is the diversity in makes. Yeah, absolutely. And you bring out a Mitsubishi. Is there any reason for that in particular?
It was the car nearest to me and that I could afford. And it also happened to be my number, 25, so I didn't have to change it. So just kind of what was available.
Perfect. So is there any advantage or difference in driving style you think you have to make when it comes to Mitsubishi as opposed to the more common ones out here, which are Chevys and Nissans?
Car trends tight more so than a Cavalier or even a Sentra or anything. It's a higher weight car, but it does have higher power, so you really have to maximize the straightaway and exit and get as much as you can in the entry and just hang on mid-corner because it wants to push up. It's trending a bit loose now, but yeah, it's definitely totally different, and making it work with basically no notes from anybody has been interesting as a rookie on the oval, so it's been fun though. I've had a lot of fun.
So just real quick, as a fan, the bone stock class allows for a lot of freedom when it comes to the cars you bring out. Is there a specific make or model that you would like to see someone bring out, if all things being equal?
I think a Saab would be cool. I don't know if they're allowed. I think I read somewhere that they weren't, but I think a Saab would be really cool out here.
All right, well, good luck in the feature tonight with your number Mitsubishi.
Thank you very much, man.
Back to you guys.
Thank you so much. We do have information now, Gary Adrianson, on the concert that's recently been announced this week at the Fall Brawl here at Delaware Speedway.
Yeah, it's going to be on September 22nd on a Thursday, and it's going to be James Barker Band, the Wreck Laws, and Gord Bamford.
Yeah, that's going to be a great roster. September the 22nd here at Delaware Speedway. We have more events, a big one coming up end of September. We'll tell you about it on the other side of the break. You're watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Blow out all candles before you leave the room or go to bed.
Never leave a burning candle unattended.
When you go out, don't forget to blow out.
Favorite part of volunteering at Rogers has been picking up new tech skills like running cameras or graphics, and getting to volunteer with and meet people in a super fun sports-based environment.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to out-of-market regular season games with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Tower side, Chris Soares, Gary Adrianson, and Jamie Maudsley, the one of the three voices here at Delaware Speedway. Your thoughts, Jamie, on this card tonight so far?
So far, it's been excellent. Some good bone stock racing, some great super stock racing. Watching Nick Ramsey in the 28 come from the deep in the pack, that was pretty entertaining. Tell you what, if you wanted to look at your dark horse, you wanted to look at a guy who might pick up his first feature win tonight. That 28 car was fast, man.
Yeah, I've never seen, and you know, I used to work with you here for many years at Delaware Speedway. I've never seen a division have a car owner with so many cars in the stable like Chris Lawrence and the Bone Stocks.
It's neat. It's neat. Geez, I go back to like the J.D. Stacy stuff of the Cup. There's a guy named J.D. Stacy in the Cup Series showed up with like 7 cars one time. That's the only thing I've ever seen like it. But they had a guy from Ray Morneau's crew a few weeks ago out here, never been in a race car before. Slap him in, off he goes. You know, it's a rental car program.
I remember seeing that. That's right.
And the guy got his feet wet, and I'm sure when he was done, he had a greater respect for what those guys do every night.
He did. I don't think that he made the feature, but he surely had a lot of fun, and he'll be back.
It's definitely cool. They've got some different guys in there, of course, and you know it's great. I mean, it's great for the sport. Guys like Chris Lawrence and Joe Lawrence and that team, it just makes everybody better.
Well, when's the last time you've seen Maudsley around here that you have 3 heat races? And it's been quite a while.
The car count's great for Bone Stocks.
The full field's been incredible. I mean, we've got guys go home without racing the
and they're talking about doing a B feature.
That hasn't happened since like the truck division, but like I remember in the early days, man.
Well, 2 weeks ago we had 38 Bone Stocks, and they did an LCQ. Last week they had 39 and no LCQ, and I heard it's because Delaware didn't want to send cars home. They wanted to get them on the track, right?
They want to get to the point where they run it like years ago. They used to have a street stock A and a street stock B. Yep. And the street stock A was the fast guys, and the street stock B was the slower guys, but they both ran a feature. And it was almost like European soccer, even though I'm not a soccer fan. You get relegated from one week to the next, you know.
Well, the nice thing about that, too, is it gives some of the guys that in the back that wouldn't necessarily be at the front a chance to get a picture with the checker flag.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, talk about morale. Yeah. I mean, and keeping your motivation to stay high and keep working on the car and get better.
Well, we saw Lloyd Rawlings pick one up a few weeks ago, and I mean, that was just great.
Doug Stewart?
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, always appreciate your time, my friend.
Thanks, my friend.
All right, when we come back, more to come here. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Be distracted and leave your cooking unattended.
Stand by your pan and look while you cook.
Hi, my name is Gerald. I'm a volunteer here at Rogers TV. Really happy with all the great things I've learned doing video productions for Rogers, all the great people I've met, and being part of a great community.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, and we're back with Season 3. This season, we've had the opportunity to see some great backyards that have some fantastic food cooked on some great grills. And this season, we're helping you take your barbecue game up by adding some great barbecue tips from some local experts on anything from spices to knife care and using the proper wood to smoke some great food. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, Season 3.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Again, thank you to Jimmy Maudsley. You see him just heading down the stairs to stretch his legs before we're getting set for feature racing. Chris Soares, Gary Adrianson. We had a caller, well, not a caller, but an online viewer text us in with a question here, and it's a great question. I wanted to ask you about it, Gary. how do the cars, they change through the feature with the heat and fuel burn and tire pressures? How do they change?
Well, the car's set up full of fuel, and when you're in practice, you're usually running you start with a full tank of fuel, but as the feature, and especially the longer features, you burn off fuel, that changes the setup of the car. It changes your wedge or cross weight, your left side weight. It changes quite a bit. So and also the longer races, like say if the Superstocks were running 50 laps tonight, they would start their air pressures lower so that the air pressure builds up, because over time, as the race goes on, the tires are going to get hotter and hotter, and that as well. Even a couple pounds of air pressure will change the cross weight of the car, which is how tight the car can be or loose the car could be. The more cross weight you have, the tighter you're setting your car up to be.
From a super stock, you can even throw in the late models. I'm sure it's under the same classification. From a super stock point of view, are they relegated to a cap of amount of tires per event?
Yeah, so the super stocks and the late models both have tire inventory, and in the world that we're in today, there's tire shortages, rubber shortages, and nylon shortages that are inside the tires, and they are running on the American racers, and there's a tire shortage. So normally you start off, like in late model class, you start off with 8 tires, and then you don't get to add another tire into your inventory until after the 4th race. And then after that, you can add one more tire in each week into your tire inventory. So each week we have to submit serial numbers off the tires and submit that to Daryl Timmermans in Tech Garage before you take the green on the heat races. And if you're found with a tire on the car that's not in your inventory, that's major penalties.
All right, thank you to Steve for sending that question in. We appreciate it. As the Bone Stocks come onto the track for their feature race, I did promise you an event late September here at Delaware Speedway, September 30th and October the 1st. Monster Truck Throwdown. Tickets on sale now, DelawareSpeedway.com. 2 huge shows. I've seen the monster truck here at Delaware, and it's a heck of a show, man.
It is quite the show, yes. And even I've been to a couple of times as well, and they have the one truck where they can take you around for a ride. And they'll go and kind of they won't go super fast and launch an error, but they'll still go over some of the cars or little hills that they got. The kids love that, and what more better way to keep the kids wanting to come to the racetrack?
Absolutely. Getting set for the Bone Stock feature here. Race fans, they're going to do a 50-lapper. It's double what they're used to. How does that change? Well, what am I trying to say here? Does it change differently for each division? If you, for example, double up your feature lap, does it change the way you look at the feature from a driver's perspective, or?
For me, I always try to save my stuff. You're not going to win a 50-lap race on lap 1. Maybe unless you're starting on the front row. But if you're starting deep in the pack, usually the faster guys start, maybe midway pack, and you've got a lot of cars to get through, and you got to save your stuff. If you're not, as Chris Lawrence said earlier, in order to finish first, you must first finish.
Yeah, absolutely. There you see the front of the field, the 07. That's going to be Jack Dixon. He'll be your pole car, and Brent Pelly in the 77 will be outside row number 1. Then the 74 of Stan Cook and the 59 of Cassie Howard. 64 of William Clausen's in the field. The 4 is Cameron Thompson. The 06 Sarah Wheel. 44 is Owen Martin. 89 Bonnie Sue Sterrett. The 18 is Wade Thornton. He won a heat race this evening. The 12 is Joe Kicks. 69X Shane Gibson. The 90 is Mark Lamont. The 24 Hank Clausen. 14 is Hannah Lamont. The 52 Rick Van Cleef. 69 Mitchell Rawlings. 97 Jesse Hertzel. 11 Rob Wollaston. 22F Jordan Fiddler. 85 is Tyler Wheel. 32 Sean Freeseal. 25 Adam Genereux. 16 Alex Stewart. 17 Colin Williams. 42 Jason Craig. 88 Katie Sterrett. Number 7 is Pete Vanderwist Jr. 92 is Jordan Wilms. The 5 is your points leader Jeremiah Rabideau. The 50 is Phil Givens. The 28 Chris Lawrence. The 03 Matt Langford. 26 Nathan Rhea. 78 Joe Lawrence. This
like
is
we
a
were
huge
talking,
field here, Gary.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Chris, like we were just talking with Jamie there, that's 35 cars. That is a fantastic field.
As the field starts to get bunched up here, we'll look to see how far back the points leader is sitting. He's probably in the 8th or 9th row, Jeremiah Rabideau. He's right behind Chris Lawrence on the outside row, and ahead of the row ahead of Chris Lawrence on the inside is Joe Lawrence, who's technically won 2 straight features, although getting DQ'd 2 weeks ago. He won the feature outright last week. There's the 7 of Vanderwish Jr. The 5 is your points leader, Rabideau. The 42 is Craig. Lights remain on the pace car here. I don't think I understand your rationale about saving your stuff early. I'm not quite sure these guys are going to do that, guys and gals.
This is a beginner class and an introduction class into racing, and you know, a different class of cars. Obviously, these are all front-wheel drive, but yeah, typically they don't come with much of a strategy other than to go around and get to the front as quick as they can.
White flag on the speedway.
Just something to, as we were talking about earlier, Chris, with sponsorships. I mean, we were talking with Jessie Howard earlier today about she's trying to get sponsorships. I mean, I retired due to lack of funds. Joe Lawrence is a former APC champion, and here he is running bone stocks, and it's just a lack of funds.
That's a great, analysis there. That's well pointed out for sure. All right, so Dixon is going to choose the outside lane here. So that puts Pelly on the inside lane, getting set for 50 laps of the bone stocks. 35 cars set to do battle here at the half mile. As the front row leads the field out of turn 4. Green flag, we're racing with the bone stocks at Delaware Speedway. Look at that field.
I love watching 3 wide on the restart. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this. Just like we were saying, the bone stocks don't have much of a strategy other than to, let's go.
Absolutely. And that was the 71 making a move early up to the front of the pack. 3 wide through turns 3 and 4. The points leader Rabideau coming through the pack, but it's Dixon out front, the 07 Pelly up the second spot. Here comes Joe Lawrence. He's the blue and white car inside there. In the turn number 1, he grabs the 3rd spot. Up the hill, down the back.
And there he is on Brent Pelly on the outside, going for 2nd.
That 78 looks so fast right now.
He really does. I mean, he didn't take very long at all to get through here. I mean, I think since we have started this race, Chris, we have had somewhere on the track at least 3, sometimes 4 wide.
The field rumbles into turn 1. Their leader is Dixon. Joe Lawrence catching him. Here's the 50 Givens. The 5 is Rabideau. And Pelly's off the pace behind this shot right now. But though that's your 4th and 5th battle through turns 3 and 4. Brent Pelly, who started in the front row, is off the pace. Battle for the lead.
Joe Lawrence just got him by 4 thousandths of a second. 400, sorry, my bad. 400ths of a second.
So Joe Lawrence back out in front where he's been the last 2 weeks comfortably.
Just a quick note too, Chris, that was Joe Lawrence's fastest lap, taking that lead out at a 23.088.
Couple of slow cars on the track. Pelly's off the track. The cream is rising to the top here at the feature. There's the 78 of Lawrence. That's your leader.
Rabideau is already up to 5th.
Dixon in 2nd, Wilms 3rd, Givens 4th, Rabideau pressuring him in the 5, black 5 car right there.
The best thing that Jeremiah Rabideau can do here with Joe Lawrence being at the lead, Jeremiah wants to defend his points standing right now, so he's got to get to the front. The quicker he gets to the front, there's at least more points that Joe Lawrence is going to get over him.
What a run for Rabideau. You saw it out of a turn 2 corner exit. Now he's behind Willems in the 92 and the 07 of Dixon. He used a slower car last time by turn 4 to pinch off the 50 car of Givens, but the 50 car fighting back.
And we're already into lap traffic here.
Side-by-side battle off of turn 2. Willems will take it. Now it's 3 wide. Givens in the 50, Rabideau in the 5, Dixon in the 07. The points leader in the sandwich right now, and he'll grab both spots. Up to 3rd place, Jeremiah Rabideau.
Yeah, the best thing he can do is try and keep Joe Lawrence in his windshield. Don't let him get away too far.
There's the 28 of Chris Lawrence. He's come to the front as well, to the inside of Dixon. Lawrence now trying to get to the 6th spot. He'll take the 6th spot. Lots of slow cars right there, a couple of them. The leaders have to be careful of the back marker traffic.
I think we've got, 4 BT Racing cars in the top 6?
That's a pretty strong stable, Gary. Here's Rabideau off of turn 2, looking to get to the inside. This is a battle for second on Jordan Willems in the 92. Side by side through turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, Jeremiah is doing everything he can here, and he's on the inside, and he should probably get him this lap here.
Rabideau on the inside, Willems on the outside, then it's Gibbons and Lawrence right there. Chris Lawrence in the 28.
And it looks like he's going to pull full Gibbons right with him.
Gibbons to the inside of Jordan Willems' car. They got a lot of traffic in front of them. Rabideau up to 2nd spot. And there's your leader, Joe Lawrence in the 78, with tons of traffic to deal with. It's a steady rotunda of cars around this half mile right now.
It sure brings back memories from driving the Enduro back in the Enduro 250.
Exactly what I said last week.
200 cars on the track when I started.
Exactly what I said last week. Well said. There's Rabideau. Rabideau trying to bridge the gap now from 3rd up to the leader, Joe Lawrence. Joe Lawrence trying for a technical unofficial 3-peat. 3 in a row. Was taking the win away from him after the first week out of Tech Garage, but won last week. So looking to officially make it 2 in a row tonight. There's Rabideau in the 5. All alone right now through turns 3 and 4. He's about 15 car lengths behind Joe Lawrence. And we'll check the gap now. There's Lawrence in the 78, blue and white car out of turn 2, and there's Rabideau in the 5 down the back.
Yeah, there's about a 1.5 second gap between them, and Joe is about a 10th of a lap quicker than Jeremiah that last time by.
And with these many cars on the track, Gary, it's all about when and where you catch the traffic.
Absolutely. I hate to say it for both of them, but it doesn't matter where they are or what lap they're on. I mean, it is non-stop traffic this entire time.
There's Rabideau negotiating a pass of a back marker car, the 22F.
We were talking earlier about this being a beginner class, and especially when you got this many cars on here, this is really where you really learn how to like car placement, where to put your car, how to navigate through traffic. This will help you with the experience up in the higher classes.
36 laps to go. It is a 50-lapper for the Bone Stocks tonight. So far, knock on wood, caution-free. Rabideau's really dipped into this lead. Lawrence got into trouble behind the 11 car, who's now dragging a rear bumper. So the gap has definitely shrunk. The 7, 8, and the 5, they're right there with a lot of traffic up the hill, down the back. And this could be a little foreshadowing of things to come later on this season, Gary, as far as these two battling for a championship.
They are both tough competitors. Jeremiah used to run Superstock back a few years ago as well.
Lawrence on the high side of more traffic. Rabideau in the 5, trying to close the gap. Oh, and Lawrence is caught behind a car on the high side. He's got to clear the Cassie Howard machine. He'll do that and dive to the inside. That forces Rabideau to take the high groove to make a couple of passes.
Another thing with these Bone Stocks, Chris, is they don't have spotters. I mean, this is a beginner class, so a lot of times the guys aren't necessarily watching their mirror every single lap and or corners, and they don't really know what's behind them, especially when they're not expecting somebody to be right up on them that fast.
Absolutely. The gap has increased just a little bit more. Rabideau will close in under braking in turn 3. There's Lawrence in the 78. There's Rabideau in the black 5. He's right there. Out of turn 4, the two leaders all by the lonesome right now for probably the next half a lap, and then they'll catch more traffic.
Yeah, Jeremiah's cut that that gap down to 7 tenths.
Joe Lawrence, your leader, down the back. 32 laps to go here. 50-lap Bone Stock feature tonight from the Speedway. 5 minutes from Kamoka and Delaware, Ontario. Joe Lawrence, arguably the hottest driver in the Bone Stock division the last 3 weeks. And a lot of traffic here for the leaders again. And the leader will go down to 3 wide on the inside of the 52 and the 16 of Stanley. He'll make that pass. Rabideau will stay to the inside as well. It's a constant battle. It's not just watching what's behind you if you're Joe Lawrence. It's watching what's coming up on the track.
Absolutely. I mean, Jeremiah's got the easier job here because Joe Lawrence will open the door and Jeremiah just has to walk through it. He doesn't have to work as hard to get around the traffic because they'll move over for for Joe, and Jeremiah just has to drive through it.
It's about a 4-car length lead now for Joe Lawrence. He'll finish another lap. 29 to go here. Bone stock 50-lap feature. Rotor's looking a little red on that right front tire, the 78. We saw that, just glimpses of it. Last time through corner number 1. There's Rabideau. He's your current points leader. Just can't get inside that 3 to 4 car gap right now.
And these guys are running stock equipment. And bone stock means just that, bone stock. So these are on street brakes, street rotors, pads. So it doesn't take long to get them hot.
Now they're used to 25 laps. We're coming up to that mark in 3 laps. And now, Gary, these cars start to get away and kind of tire deterioration or anything like that.
I would think so, too. I mean, not only that, but driver fatigue will start to set in. I mean, it's a cooler night tonight, thankfully, but under the hotter weather that we've been running for the last couple of weeks, it really starts to take a toll. It doesn't take long because these cars everything's stripped out of them. So there's, especially these ones, they don't have anything cooling them off. They probably don't have any fans or helmet blowers or anything like that. So definitely the heat is starting to take effect.
There's your battle for the 3rd spot. The 92 is Jordan Wilms. He has it there. You see in the background. Chris Lawrence trying to get to the inside of Phil Gibbons for 4th. And they're in some heavy traffic as well. As the leader, we have a lead change on the back into turn 3. Rabideau is gotten by Joe Lawrence. The points leaders come to the front, Gary.
I am surprised that with the lead that Joe had, Jeremiah really worked on him. And I mean, again, it's still, we've got another second half of this race to come here. And there he is already. Joe is right up on Jeremiah.
Yeah, that makes me wonder. We're following the 3rd place battle. That might have been a traffic initiated pass by Rabideau because Lawrence seems to not be going away and actually seems to be a little stronger in the cornering of that machine.
And again, with the longer race, you want to save your equipment. It could be that Joe just kind of backed it down, let cool his stuff off again so he can make another strong run.
And what a run out of turn 2. Joe Lawrence back to the front at Delaware. And into more traffic in turn 3. Rabideau to the outside. This is 1st and 2nd. They're side by side out of turn 4. And Lawrence is going to lead this lap. Into turn 1, Lawrence dives down into the inner groove, the old surface here at the Speedway. Rabideau stays on the new surface out of corner 2, down the back. And the lead is back up to about 5-6 car lengths now for the 78. That had to have been a traffic-initiated pass for Joe Lawrence to very easily get back by the 5.
Absolutely. I mean, unfortunately, we didn't see that. And Joe's starting to pull away a little bit here.
Which makes me guess that could have been the reason Rabideau got by Lawrence. We got a slow car down on the apron out of turn 2, the 22F. We're looking to see if he'll make it to the backstretch entrance. Leaders in some more traffic out of turn 4. 21 laps to go this time by for the leader. The 78 of Joe Lawrence, the 22F, does make it into the pit area.
I've been watching Joe here, and if you notice when he's navigating through traffic, he's on the high side, he's on the low side. He puts his car wherever it is that he needs to be, which again, that's the way to get through this traffic, especially when drivers aren't moving over. I mean, Scott Mackey's waving the blue and yellow flag here to move over for the leaders, but they don't always do that.
That's right. And the leader, Joe Lawrence, Jeremiah Rabideau, there you see. It's a contact there. I think that was Fusil and the 26 Aria right in front of the leader. And there's a lot of traffic in front of the leader now. There's about 15 cars in the next straightaway in a corner in front of Joe Lawrence. The 14 slow along the apron. Go ahead, Gary.
I was just going to say, we got a slow one here, and he's way off pace. Looked like he was on pit road here, but he went back out onto the track.
That was the Lamont number 14. As Nathan Rhea trying to prevent going a lap down, but Lawrence is going to get him on the inside. Rabideau's about 7 car lengths back now. Heavy traffic in front of the leader. 18 to go this time by. That 78 has been totally dominant the last few weeks. He'll go 3 wide to the inside of Kicks and the 26 of Rhea, but there he is again. The point leaders come back to fight at the front. Closing in under braking. Lawrence pulls away a little bit. Now they're going to put a lap on Vanderwist Jr. That's a surprise in the Black 7. The Black 7 has fallen to the leaders. We're not used to seeing that from Pete Vanderwist Jr. as he gets lapped by the 78 of Lawrence. Lawrence to the high side of the 59 of Cassie Howard. Down the back, down to the inside of the 90 of Mark Lamont. Picking him off as he goes here. 16 to go this time by for the leader, Joe Lawrence. Now Rabideau marred in traffic, as you can see. He's lost about 8 car lengths to the leader.
Just a note on Joe's speed here. I think I count only 15 or 16 cars on the lead lap. We started with 35 cars, so he's lapped 20 cars. You know, and I think the biggest surprise of this race is we're 16 to go and we've not had a yellow yet.
Yeah, Gary, you just said it, didn't you? I got to knock on the wood
sorry
again.
About that.
That's okay. You're a rookie tonight. We're still caution-free.
I mean, when we're racing late models with Daryl, sometimes we pray for these yellows. It just gives us an extra little bit of time to work on the car, especially when we're struggling.
Let's go trackside to Joy Layton. Joy?
Hey guys, a lot more people have had to make green flag pit stops than they expected. A lot of cars are still on the track, but not most of them had to come in and make either a tire change or some sort of issue. And Jordan Fiddler in the 22F, the glittery machine behind me, had to come in because they had an electrical failure. That's a tough draw for the team that came all the way from Niagara Falls and has to retire with 15 laps next to go. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Joy. You saw that 11 car in your screens moments ago, very slow. It hit the outside wall, but got it to the infield area, so we remain green
we got
here.
Jeremiah's overtaking Joe Lawrence for the lead there, Chris.
It's traffic again, and a battle for the lead. They'll split the 06 machine. Rabideau in the 05 to the lead once again. And Joe Lawrence falls to second. 12 laps to go, and even doesn't this time by. That was traffic again.
Definitely traffic again. Traffic is absolutely playing a huge role in this race.
So if Jeremiah can manage traffic here, the 78's a little faster than the 5. I think we all can give that comment the check mark. The 78's a little faster.
Absolutely.
Oh, Rabideau goes really high here. Lawrence trying to cut inside. Rabideau gets a run. Lawrence trying to get the door or the nose in there. Had to watch the traffic there. Now they're nose to tail through turns 1 and 2. Up the hill, down the back. And that 78 continues to get great runs. He corner exit in turn 2.
Gary. He really gets a good run off turn 2 and turn 4.
Now they're side by side with the traffic right in front of them.
A lot of times here when you got traffic in front of you. There you go.
There you go, Gary.
I was going to say, a lot of times when you're navigating through traffic here, again, like you can see, you've got 2 cars here in front of the leaders. Sometimes you're not going to get a choice. You just have to stay in your line and follow who you're going to follow, and then try and get your lead back again after you clear them.
39 laps caution-free, and because of our guest analyst tonight, folks, we're cautioned because it's like talking about a shutout in hockey before the 60th minute is gone. Gary Adrianson.
I got nothing. I should know better. I mean, my job, I'm on call once a week, like every week or every day for a week, and you know, I work in traffic, and every time somebody starts talking about a pole getting knocked down, I say stop talking about it. And here I am talking about cautions, and I jinxed it.
That was the rear bumper off the 11 that was dragging for the entire race thus far. So 11 to go here. Bone stock Bone stock feature race when we come back. We hope to finish it off. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Rogers TV has given me a ton of opportunities, including meeting new people, getting involved with my local community, and trying a ton of variety of different production roles, such as graphics, camera, and audio.
Hi, I'm Dan Mailer. I'm the host of London Lights, the show where we talk about notable Londoners who have made a big mark, big impact on the world of music, entertainment, sports, politics. Today our guest is Jonathan Hollow. Yuri Poole of the McCartney years, the one and only Jim Chapman, Peter Brennan of Jeans and Classics fame. London Lights, Thursday at 8:30.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Chris Orrs, Gary Adrianson up top in the tower. Jory Langdon trackside. We're under caution here. Bone stock 50-lap feature. 39 complete, 11 to go. Two key variables here. Now this caution brings in the likes of Jordan Wilms, Chris Lawrence, Phil Givens, Matt Langford. But it also is something that I think Jeremiah Rabideau did not want to see. He took the lead twice, all in traffic. Now it's going to be clear track ahead of him, and the 78 is faster, Gary.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, Chris. I mean, we've seen Joe get those runs coming off the turn 2 and turn 4, and I think it's been traffic every single time that Jeremiah has been able to overtake Joe. So I think this kind of falls into Joe's wheelhouse here.
So we're under caution. I think looking at the leaderboard there, I thought the leaders were passing the 0-3 at Langford. They might have lapped all the way up to 6th. I'm not quite sure. Maybe we'll have Gary check the official online scoring. I thought I saw the leaders on the inside of the 0-3 before we went to caution, which would have been the 6th place car.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
That's impressive.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Chris. There's only 6 cars on the lead lap. So, I mean...
Looks like the 42. We just got confirmation. He's lapped all the way up to the 42 of Craig.
Right. Oh, sorry, yes.
And that was Joe Lawrence and Jeremiah Rabideau, now the leader. Rabideau just took the lead before we went to caution for the second time in the feature. Now, and here's the thing, race fans, is you've been following along with us. Rabideau's led twice, both passes due to traffic. Lawrence has regained the lead in open traffic, in open track. And when you get a restart, what do you have ahead of you? Open track.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Chris is definitely the faster car. I mean, their fastest lap time has been very similar. They're only about a 10th off from their fastest lap time, but Joe, I think, consistently has had a faster lap time other than going through traffic. And again, with Joe opening up the door, Jeremiah just has to walk through. He doesn't have to work as hard, so he can get to his bumper a lot easier. But now you've got right behind Joe, I keep doing this. Right behind Joe is you got Chris, and Phil Givens is right there in 5th place as well.
White flag on the speedway, getting set here to restart with the bone stocks. 11 laps to go here at the half mile. 39 complete. Still to come. Super stock feature racing as well. Let's go trackside to Joy Langdon.
Hey guys, I was down here with the 07 pits, and they had, during what brought that caution out was not only the debris, but also the 07 had its front destroyed. I believe it hit the wall in the back. And so we went over, and they were to the point, they were just hammering on the front bumper trying to get it off. They didn't want a repeat of the Jeremiah Rabideau situation from last week with an even more dangerous part. So they were able to get it off, and he's back on the track. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Joey. Out of turn 4, restart with 11 to go with the bone stocks. It's a drag race at the stripe.
And that just goes to show the pole that Joe has in that 78 or 28. Sorry. No, it is 78. My bad. I keep getting these guys mixed up.
78 of Joe Lawrence, the 5 of Rabideau. Rabideau preferred line, but the 78 is a little bit faster. Side by side behind him too. Chris Lawrence and Jordan Williams for 3rd.
Joe got a little tight there, and he washed up a bit, but he still has that run down the front straight.
10 to go. Points leader on the inside. 3rd in points on the outside. A nice corner there by the 5 of Rabideau, but here comes Joe back on the outside. He's got that straightaway speed.
He sure does. The other thing I noticed too is these guys are running side by side. You could probably stick a piece of paper in between them, but they haven't touched.
Crossover attempt by Joe Lawrence, actually lost them about half a car length in track position. Now he's going to hug right behind Rabideau. He wants the inside. Rabideau washes up a little bit. Here comes Lawrence. It's the way he's passed Jeremiah the 2 previous times, is on the inside getting that run out of turn 2.
Yeah, it was a nice crossover move. Joe is I would say he's famous for it.
Rabideau tries to pinch him down in turn 4. Rabideau will lead that lap. 8 to go here.
The inside is definitely the preferred line, so if Joe can hold on to it, and he's been stronger with a great run off of turn 2 again, and out to the lead again.
Rabideau really got high there in turn 2. The front 4, all single file. Wilms to 3rd. Langford's now in 4th. Good run from Matty Langford. Leader will cross the line.
And already into lap traffic. Well, just a really slow car, but they're about a straightaway behind. getting
They're
in
going
a
to
lap.
catch him.
I think so. There's only 7 laps to go.
Yeah. 6.5 at the scoreboard for the leader, Joe Lawrence. They're going to catch all this traffic here. It's a straightaway away now. It'll be right at the late stages of this 50-lap feature. Rabideau, here's the key, Gary. Rabideau needs to stay as close as he can to the 78 for when they get to the traffic.
Absolutely, but Joe seems, again, there's another run where Joe just opens at lead off, coming off of turn 2.
They've distanced Jordan Wilms. Wilms about 15 car lengths behind the 5 of Rabideau. Givens up the 4th now. Chris Lawrence to the inside of Langford back in the pack for 5th. 5 to go.
Joe's opened up about a half a second lap, and here they have they caught the back of the field here in only 2 laps from when we just talked about it.
Yeah, in six laps, Gary. We restart with 11 to go.
Yeah, and now this is exactly what Jeremiah was hoping for.
Jeremiah needs to get through the field. Lawrence almost came in contact with the orange car. He washes way up high, and Rabideau got a great little run. And Rabideau will close in at turn 1. What a run by Jeremiah.
Yes.
Out of turn 2, and Rabideau's right there again. And what a run by the points leader. What's wrong with the 78?
Oh, he's really
he's got a left front tire going down. I thought he looked like a left. Oh, it's caution. Caution on the speedway. Where are we here? We're looking around the track. Don't see anything right now, but Rabideau's going to be your leader here with 4 to go. Did something happen to the 78?
He sure dropped off really fast.
He did. Definitely, and we got the 07 is trailing a bumper, the rear bumper.
Looks like all the tires are up on pressure on Joe there.
He just didn't look like the head of steam we're used to coming out of turn 2.
Again, what could be coming into play here, and you know, obviously we don't know, but this is 50 laps in.
That's right.
You know, a 50-lap race. It could be that the brakes are starting to go.
Here's a turn 4. He goes to the outside. Now he got washed up a little bit. Rabideau got a great run corner exit, and he tracks him down into turn 1. And Rabideau will stay to the outside. Lawrence in the middle groove now. Here comes Jeremiah. Jeremiah continues into the gas. And the 78 just does not exit like we're used to in corner 2 in this feature, Gary.
No, it almost looks like he got a little loose, but these are front-wheel drive cars, so, and I don't have any experience. I raced one bone stock race many years ago when they had the high school challenge. So, and unfortunately I cut a tire in that, and it was the Pumpkin Smashers. So, I didn't know that I had a tire down. I did the whole race on 3 tires.
4 laps to go when we come back from a break for the Bone Stock 50-lap feature. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
To paddle a kayak effectively, you need to use your body efficiently, and the key is good posture. Sit up straight and relax your shoulders. Your torso will do most of the work. Your arms and shoulders are there to transmit the power to the paddle. Make sure that you have plenty of torso rotation, and be careful not to bend your wrists to reduce the chance of straining them.
Hi, I'm Dan Mailer. I'm the host of London Lights, the show where we talk about notable Londoners who have made a big mark, big impact on the world of music, entertainment, sports, politics. Today our guest is Jonathan Hollow, Yuri Poole of the McCartney years, the one and only Jim Chapman, Peter Brennan of Jeans and Classics fame. London Lights, Thursday at 8:30.
Welcome back. We are racing at Joe Lawrence. There's a problem with the 78. We got it, Gary. We thought something was wrong. The 78 couldn't get started. And Rabideau's out to the lead with 4 to go. The 78, he has lost some power, Gary.
Yeah, I thought on that restart, I saw something fall off a car, but I couldn't tell if it was off of Joe's car or what happened there. Hopefully we got the replay on that.
Rabideau, the points leader, has come from the middle of the pack, battling hard with the 78, and now has the lead with 3 to go in this 50-lap Bone Stock feature. The 50 is Givens, he's up to second, followed by Wilms, Chris Lawrence, Langford, and Nathan Ria's up there now. And they'll come out of turn 4. Rabideau will lead the pack. And they'll come across. 2 laps to go here. Joe Lawrence remaining on the track, but he's definitely, maybe he lost the cylinder, Gary, because the rest of the field's catching him. There's Givens, the second place car. Chris Lawrence in the 28 trying to battle the 92 of Wilms for third.
And surprising, Jeremiah, he's opening up a gap, but I thought he'd be have a much bigger lead over Phil Givens than he does.
Phil Givens has had a great season as well. White flag on the Speedway. The Bone Stocks coming to the end of a 50-lap beautiful feature here. Jeremiah Rabideau, you heard him earlier tonight. I don't mind getting points and staying in races, but I'd like to win some too. He's going to win one tonight. Out of turn 4, the points leader will take it. Jeremiah Rabideau wins it at Delaware in the 50-lap Bone Stock feature. Second spot to Phil Givens. Jordan Wilms will finish third, followed by Chris Lawrence and Matt Langford to round out your top 5. That is Joe Lawrence, Nathan Rhea, Wade Thorne, Pete Vanderwist Jr., Tyler Wheel. Here's the last restart. Gary, take us through it.
Yeah, watch real close on Joe's car. It looks like something falls off of it right off the front end here. It just shoots to the inside of the wall here.
This is your last chance to register for King of the Hill.
No, I guess I didn't see it, but I thought I saw something fall off the car. But I didn't see anything in that replay.
So what could be that? Dropping a cylinder, maybe?
It could be. I mean, we're 50 laps in here. These cars haven't been used to running this long. It could be any number of things.
Yeah, it could.
I mean, again, these are bone stocks, so they're still running all the sensors that you have to run, like, in order to make the car run. They are not allowed to remove anything like that. It could just be a bad sensor.
Could a car really suffer after running a long green flag stint and then having to slow down for a few laps and restart?
I would think so, especially with these bone stocks. I mean, it definitely does in the super stocks and late models, but yeah. I would think that the bone stocks would suffer the same. I mean, it's all heat.
All right, let's go trackside for a post-race interview with the points leader, Jeremiah Rabideau. Let's send it down trackside.
Been a few weeks since he's been able to park it down here in Pennzoil Victory Lane. Jump in here with a quick word. First of all, you started fairly far back in the pack. How much fun is it just working your way through those guys?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun out there, especially racing with Joe there through all that traffic, battling back and forth. He's a good driver, boy. Oh man, and we were cutting and swerving and through all that stuff, and it was a lot of fun.
You got him. You had that big long green flag run. You got him a couple times during that, and then the restarts. You were able to pull off the lead. Both restarts to start it off. What were you thinking with the 78 so fast?
Well, I knew that earlier. He had me by just a little bit. I could keep, if we were in the traffic, I could keep up with him because I got some good handling. He's got lots of power there, and something happened coming off at 2 or coming into 1. The sound of his car changed, so I think something broke internally in the engine because it didn't sound right. And then that restart, I didn't even see him. I was seeing green flag, and I heard blah 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 blah. And I was gone.
A lot of people make this car so fast. I know you got a lot of people you want to thank.
Yeah, I got to thank Bulldog Motors, Bill Mitchell. He's biggest sponsor and supporter. Snap-on Tools, AJ DeBrune. Got to thank my wife, Justine, and my family for being very supportive and taking care of a lot of stuff for me. I got to thank Jim over here, Jim Henderson. He's been helping me out for years, over 20 years. And my Uncle Bill, he's out tonight. It was nice to have him around, and yeah, it's great to see this many fans. I don't think I've seen this many fans in the stands, and Enduro days when I was a kid, not even driving. So thank you so much for coming out, everybody. I mean, you're the people who make this happen. You're the people who made that able to pave the track and pay these people to be here. It's fantastic.
Jeremiah Rabideau with a ton of people to thank down here in Pennzoil Victory Lane after his dad's.
That is Jeremiah Rabideau, your Bone Stock feature race winner. Here's what happened to the 69X. You saw them cleaning up the spill. Oh, well, goodness, that's Shane Gibson.
Some heavy contact in the outside wall in turn 1.
Yeah, you see the mark on the wall. That was Shane Gibson. I believe he is okay. They did have to clean up the spill. When we come back, Super Stocks take to the track for their feature races. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
In the family with addiction, the person with the addiction becomes front, center all the time.
Addiction and substance use affects all the layers of our society.
Everything was about trying to out him and fix him, and I was just done.
I always felt kind of different. I never felt the same as other people.
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, Breaking Through the Stigma of Addiction on Rogers TV.
Amazing. Brandon Moreno! He's just got that Warriors mentality. Car up front! I know I'm the best in the world. 2 title fights.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. There you see the 5 of Jeremiah Rabideau going away from Victory Lane after his bone stock feature, and you heard his post-race interview, Gary. He said the 78 on the restart went pop, 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 pop. Would that be a cylinder?
He probably dropped a cylinder or had a coil pack go bad or something like that.
Yeah. While we have the camera up here, I want to look in the camera, and what's your fiance's name, Janet?
Janet, yeah.
I want to say thank you, Janet, for letting him out of the house. Back to the Speedway, where he spends most of his Friday nights, and he's not even needed to be here tonight, but he's here with Rogers TV. Janet, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Gary, so far so good tonight?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Like, I was kind of nervous about coming out, but, it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. It's definitely a different view, different perspective. I watch the broadcasts every week after the fact, and to find out if we, if you guys caught something on camera that we missed, or what happened, or, there's always 3 sides to the truth, and the camera doesn't usually lie.
That's right, and the camera makes us look a little slimmer, doesn't it?
It sure does, especially when we're sitting down like this.
Getting set for the Super Stock feature. Gary and I have had some fun in the past when I worked here, and he raced in the trucks and the Super Stocks. We've had some fun, and I remember there were a few interviews once in a while where you were a little hot in the collar. Let's go track. We'll get to that in a sec. Let's go trackside to Joey Langdon. Joey?
Hey guys, I'm here with Joe Lawrence. Perfectly win, and then disaster right at the end. What happened?
Well, we're thinking something with motor or electrical. Still haven't pinpointed it, but that's a part of racing. We ran a great race. It was just kind of minding my own time, logging laps to get to the end, and we were in position to win it, and unfortunately, it just wasn't lucky enough today.
So you ended up falling down, I believe, to 7th. That might end your championship hopes right there, because not only did Jeremiah win the race, Chris and Phil finished top 4. How does that change your outlook for the rest of the season?
It doesn't. Since my DQ a couple weeks ago, mentality has been come here, win every race I can. So that's going to keep happening, and I'm going to keep trying to win, and as long as I'm winning, then I'll find the points lead eventually.
All right, you've been doing great so far this season. Hopefully that continues. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Joey. Just for those of you keeping tabs at home, that's 2 hours and 7 minutes, and we got our first #pot stir by our good friend Joey Langdon at Trackside. He just knows how to word the questions, doesn't he?
He's just got this knack for just saying things a certain way. I find it entertaining as long as he doesn't do it with my driver. Although he did do it with my driver a couple weeks ago, but Daryl handled himself pretty good through that one.
Yeah, I was before we went down Trackside. I was saying Gary and I have some good history together. Me as the announcer, him as the driver. But there were some moments where you're a little hot under the collar, but drivers do get that way.
Yeah, I mean it's passion. Heat of the moment, passion. Especially when you're running for championships.
My job as an announcer was I would go up to him, race fans, and I would say, I know you're hot. I want to get you on the air because the race fans want to hear you, but no swearing. Is that a deal? And Gary would always say, yep, that's a deal, so we went on the air. But the race fans want to hear what the drivers are thinking.
Absolutely. What the nice thing is that we have the trackside reporters. I mean, whether, we didn't have Rogers back then, but, we still had track inside pits reporters. And, I mean, there's no other way to find out what's actually happening unless you're down in the pits to find out.
All right, getting set for the Super Stock feature for 35 laps tonight. And that's 10 more than normal, I believe, as well. For the Super Stocks, they're going to run, the 35 laps and then followed up by the King of the Hill Spectators race. Ryden Lapcevich on the point for this feature race. On the outside, it looks like the 4 of Lonnie Thompson, then the 28 of Ryan Dyson, the 07 Nick Ramsey, sorry.
We were talking about Ryan Dyson earlier, or coming out practicing. Right. He was out on Monday night, and he made some changes, and he found a bad leaf spring. So that's why he didn't have a very great finish last week, so he came out, changed right rear leaf spring, and fixed the problem. But again, you find something wrong, you come out and test it, make sure that was the problem, and it's fixed. Here he is, starting third, and probably going to make a run for early lead.
Third row, Ferreira, Culver, getting set here for green flag. Super stock, 35 laps on the table. Out of turn 4. Ryden Lapcevich, your pole car. Green flag, we're racing with the Super Stocks. They'll roar and funnel into turn number 1. Lapcevich in the 12, Thompson in the 4. Here comes Dyson and Ferrer down the inside. Thompson got a little loose on a turn 2, slowed up Ramsey and Culver. Culver did a good job to get to the inside. Dyson, Ferrer, and Culver trying to come up through the inside here.
That inside line is really going to come fast here.
Lapcevich will lead him out of turn 2, down the back, Dyson up to second. Ferrer, Thompson's off the pace. Everybody caught on the high side behind Lonnie Thompson is off the pace and letting everybody else down through the inside. There's your leaders out of turn 4. Lapcevich, Dyson, and Ferrer, your top 3. The 9 red Andrew Ferrer, the Strathroy stable, defending series champion, won the heat race earlier. Top 5 have now gotten together. Brandon Verhoeven in the black 77.
Lapcevich a little loose there coming out of 4. That might have opened the door for Ryan.
Lapcevich getting a little loose, but holds on to the lead. The front 5, you can see him nose to tail, trying to get away from the rest of the pack. The points leader, Pete Van der Rist, marred back in 8th right now. Lapcevich, Dyson, Ferreira, Culver, Verhoeven.
Ryan to the inside.
Here comes Ryan Dyson to the inside at the front of this field.
And he's going to complete the pass. New leader.
Yeah, a little bit of contact, I thought, there. Into the inside of Lapcevich. Now Ferreira will pressure the 12. The 28 of Dyson out front.
Oh, a little bump and... Oh, Culver trying to do the bump and run here on Ferreira.
Like I said, there's no love lost there between the 9 and the 1.
They definitely have some history.
Field will rumble down the back. 30 to go here. Super stock feature. 28 of Dyson out to about a 5-car length lead now. There's Lapcevich, the second place car, then Ferreira.
Yep, this is exactly what Dyson wants to see. He wants to see Ferreira having trouble getting behind Lapcevich.
Dyson up to 9 car lengths now. Lapcevich, Ferreira, Culver, Verhoeven. Your top 5. Here's the battle for second. Culver getting a little loose for the second consecutive lap quarter exit. And the field will go down the back. Lapcevich in the 12, Ferrer in the 9. There's the gap there. Dyson, your leader, in the 28 out of turn 4.
You
then
can
that
put a
4-car
blanket
battle
over
for
those.
second. Go ahead.
You can put a blanket over those 4 cars.
Absolutely.
For second.
Ferrer got a nice run on the Lapcevich, gives him a little tap. Here comes Culver now, as they're starting to get racy. And they've been the 4 for second, have been joined by 5 now. The points leaders come to the party. It's Pete Van der Rist in the 7, right behind the black 77.
Oh, Ferrer might have got to the inside here. He's looking at his quarter. He should have the preferred line through here.
Yeah,
and he's probably going to get freight. The rest of them are going to freight train him. Oh, look, looks like he got back in line. He
what
was
a
lucky.
great job by Lapcevich to get a good run off turn 2. Culver thought he was going to have that spot for sure. Ferrer's got a good opportunity here, Gary, to get away from Culver and the rest because Lapcevich might be a little behind out of pace here.
Looks like Verhoeven got into Culver, got a little loose going in. Gives Lapcevich some breathing room here.
Lapcevich in 3rd, Culver in 4th. Andrew Ferrer just ahead of them in second has set sail to try to get to the lead.
He just ran his fastest lap of the race.
Here's Culver. There's that freight train into turn number 1. Culver got lifted there, I think, by Verhoeven.
I was just going to say Ryan Dyson answered right back and ran his fastest lap of the race. So his spotters obviously told him that Andrew's coming.
There's that pack there. That's for third spot. Lapsovich, Culver, Verhoeven, Vanderwist, all right there. Now Pinsino is there as well. And Nagy! Oh, contact! Heavy damage on the 77 of Verhoeven.
And it lets Vanderwist by.
Did Culver check up? Do a brake check, or what happened there?
I think he might have got a little contact from Verhoeven in the center there and got him a little loose, and then he just couldn't get back to the throttle as fast.
Wow.
But Nagy has gotten by, Vanderwist has got by, and Culver and Verhoeven are still battling it out.
Let's go to the replay, Gary. Take us through it.
So yeah, it looks like Verhoeven got into him a little bit there. So this is the lap before here.
This is the lap before. Yeah, there's no damage yet. We're about to find out.
It looks like Verhoeven can get through the corner just a little bit better than what Culver can. And again here, yeah, it looks like, again, like some contact in the middle there. Got Culver out of the line. And, again, allows Vanderwist and Nagy to get through here.
And Verhoeven and Culver still side by side now. This is the battle for the 6th spot. They've fallen back. And Verhoeven gets a good run with damage on that front hood. Chase Pinsino is there as well in the double deuce.
Culver really threw it in there. He's trying to outbrake him and get a better entry and gain some ground on the outside. This is a nice tight battle side by side.
Meanwhile, Carson Nagy has passed all these cars. He's up to 5th now. There's Verhoeven, Culver, Pinsino, battle for 6th.
And there's Sean Chenoweth right behind Anjay Dewar coming into the battle here.
So now Pinsino to the inside of Culver as Verhoeven has made the pass. Good recovery by Brendan Verhoeven with that damage on the hood.
And Culver's fallen back here a little bit as well.
There's Brandon Verhoeven, the 77. Chase Pinsino in the 22. That's your 6th and 7th place cars on screen.
That hood being up has certainly not slowed him down, and thankfully it's over on the right side of the car, so it's not affecting his view too much. I mean, it's going to be blocked a little bit right at the bottom of his windshield, but he should still be able to see through that, no problem. And thankfully he's got a spotter in his ear to help him see.
That gap looks like it's shrinking now between Dyson and Ferreira, Gary. Down the back. It's about a 16-car length lead right now for the leader, the 20 to Ryan Dyson. 15 to go this time by.
Yeah, we'll see what things turn out here at the line. And Ryan picked it up a little bit. There was only like 0.04 of a second difference that lap.
Battle for 3rd down the back. Vanderwist, your points leader in the 7. Nagy in the 93. They both passed the 12 of Lapsovich. As they're trying to bridge that gap to get to the front 2 cars. Ferreira's closed the gap again. Now Dyson stretches it out a little bit. There's the 7 of Vanderwist, the 93 of Nagy down the back. This battle is about half a straightaway behind the 2nd place car of Andrew Ferreira. Oh, Nagy was really loose. Did he catch that outside wall? It was close for the 93 of Nagy on that corner exit.
It was really close. And Pete Vanderwist just ran his fastest lap of the race. We are 20 laps into this race here, and he's just running his fastest lap now.
And that's because air pressure and handling getting better, right?
Yeah, so as fuel burns off, the cars get lighter, but and depending on how he's got his tires set up, so he's set up for the long run, clearly. But that was a good point that Steve McCaw made when he brought up the fuel burn off and air pressures. And it looks like he definitely made contact.
He did hit it. Yep. Yeah, Danny 3 of Nagy did brush the wall. Great job by the camera people again, as they continue to do great work for us every Friday night here at the half mile. 10 to go next time by.
Andrew is really, Ryan's getting into lap traffic here, but Andrew has really cut down that lead.
Leader is into traffic now to go to the high side of Van Steensel.
It's now down to 0.7 of a lap, or 0.7 of a second, sorry.
Dyson and Ferreira your top two. Vanderwist up to third, followed by Nagy and Ryan Lapsovich, your top five.
Ryan's coming up on more lap traffic here. And then he should have a little bit of a breather for a lap or two after Darren Thurkettle here.
Andrew Ferreira about 10 to 12 car lengths behind the leader, Ryan Dyson. Practice might be making perfect after coming to the track. There's a battle right there. Lapsovich, Verhoeven, and Pitsino. Are you surprised that 77 is racing as well as he is with that damage, Gary?
I'm not. I mean, Brandon is a previous track champion here in Super Stocks, and he's no stranger to get around here. So unfortunately, Lapsovich has taken the preferred line. So for Verhoeven to get around him, he's either got to dive to it or make a bump and run like that. That'll certainly work, as we just saw.
There's the Delaware bump and run by the 77 of Brandon Verhoeven,
and he's going to try and pull Chase in along with him here.
On the inside of Lapsovich in the 12, Pitsino in the 22. That is your battle for the 5th position out of turn 4 across the stripe. 6 to go for the leader, Ryan Dyson, on the back right now. This is a battle for the 5th position. Verhoeven has it. Pitsino by Lapsovich. Here's Culver now, just behind them. There you see the orange, white, and black of the one car, Trevor Culver. Chase Pitsino in the 22. Oh, Vanderwist has caught Ferreira down the back.
Well, it looks like Ryan Dyson's coming up on a battle here. They better hope that Ryan Bright moves over for him.
Oh, look at this! Vanderwist and Ferreira trading paint all the way through turn 4.
This is all about? This is exactly what Dyson wants to see, because he's just going to extend that lead.
Look, you got a little bit of damage just behind the left rear wheel well of the 9 car. Vanderwist is going to try and wedge him here.
It looks like Andrew's brakes are pretty hot here. It could be why Vanderwist is all over him. His brakes are starting to go.
Ferreira's going to use the lap cars as a pick. Vanderwist is right there. The leader's not too far away, though. 3 laps to go. In the turn 3. The front 3 almost all together now. 2 laps to go for Ryan Dyson at 28.
6/10 of a gap.
There you see the rotors just rose-colored, glaring out of the 9 car.
Vanderwist is all over him.
The points leader is Pete Vanderwist right there, going to the high side. White flag this time by for Ryan Dyson in the 28. Vanderwist is there.
And he beats him to the line here.
They'll go through turns 1 and 2, up the Delaware Hill, down the back.
There.
Great run by the 7 of Vanderwist. The points leader trying to get there. It might not be enough.
Ryan Dyson coming to the checkers here. This is going to be Ryan's first featured win.
Coming from practice earlier in the week. Practice makes perfect for the 28 of Ryan Dyson.
I asked him earlier in the pits if tonight was going to be the night. He says, I don't want to talk about it. I said it was going to be the night a couple nights ago, and I ruined it. So he didn't want to talk about it, and here he is in victory lane. So happy for this guy. He has made big strides working on his car over the winter. So happy to see this for Ryan Dyson.
The first career feature race win for the 28 of Ryan Dyson. We're going to hear from him in a few minutes' time. The top 5 are Vanderwist, Ferreira, Nagy, and Verhoeven. The top 10, Pitsino, Culver, Lapsovich, your pole sitter, Jay Dewar, and Sean Chenoweth. And this is going to be a happy crew tonight. Of course, if you follow Ryan Dyson on YouTube, he does a lot of documentaries, personal documentaries of racing the car, getting the car ready during the week. I've actually followed quite a few episodes. It's pretty good stuff.
Same, yeah. I've been victim of being in a couple of them even. There is no better feeling than your first feature win, especially when you move up into a new class.
So we're going to send it down trackside as Ryan climbs out of the car. First career feature race win in the Super Stocks. And there he is. Let's send it trackside.
And Dyson absolutely elated as he takes off his helmet. An absolutely huge victory as he comes over and the rest of his crew congratulates him for the victory tonight. Ryan, you've finally done it. You're a feature winner in the Super Stocks. How does it feel?
About time. We got a knack for getting our first wins with a big crowd of supporters here. We got our first win in a truck a few years ago when we had a bunch of people, a bunch of sponsors here, and Douglas Window and Door bought a bunch of people tonight, and here we are.
Here we are indeed, and you've put in so much work from originally starting as a Delaware Speedway employee to working your way through the ranks, racing in the trucks, and now in the supers after all the years of work, breaking through. What's that progress like, being able to celebrate in Pennzoil victory with all the work leading to this tonight?
Yeah, our racing career is about as backwards as you can get, but I wouldn't change anything, and all the second places and third places and everything make this even better. And the work that we put in the last 2 weeks, just learning and learning and learning. I mean, there's guys that race for 20 years and they're still learning, so I can't thank all the team enough. The hours we spend and the money we spend is just stupid. So I can't thank all the fans for coming. Look at this crowd. This is fantastic. Thank you for supporting Delaware Speedway. I got to thank all of our amazing sponsors: Douglas Window and Door, APC Auto Parts Center, Searles Motor Products, Dockstader Property Maintenance, Wicks Filters, Jay's Detail Shop, Flat Out Racing Network. There's just all the contingency sponsors. Thank you, thank him, thank her, thank everybody.
Congratulations on the victory. A huge one for you. You've got something for that vlog too.
Yeah, the floodgates are open. Let's go.
Once again, your race winner tonight, Ryan Dyson, his first feature win in the Super Stocks.
All right, that is the feature race winner, Ryan Dyson, and there you see it, the King of the Hill roster ready to go. When we come back from break, Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
When an impaired driver killed my brother DJ, my life changed forever. Life has changed for all of us during the pandemic, and many people are turning to alcohol and drugs to cope. Even though most of us are staying home more, police across Ontario are seeing an alarming increase in impaired driving and the horrible devastation that goes with it. Now, more than ever, we need your commitment to never drive impaired and to encourage all of your family and friends to do the same. Together, we can save lives.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Mario Elia, and I'm the host of a new show here on Rogers TV that we're calling Keeping London Healthy with Dr. Mario. I'm a local family physician here in London, and I'm very excited to be working with Rogers TV on this new format, which will give us an opportunity to explore all sorts of topics related to medicine and health. So tune in Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. We'll see you then.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. There you saw it. The celebration continues in Victory Lane for Ryan Dyson, Chris Soares, Gary Adrianson. Welcome, King of the Hill, just around the corner. What a huge win for Ryan Dyson and that whole team that puts together hours and hours on a weekly basis.
Ryan has been, the amount of hours that this guy puts in his car is awesome. I've been over a few times to help him out with new things that you know, he's not used to because it's a new class. This is his second year in Superstock. And I couldn't be happier for him. I mean, he's sponsored by Black Fly, Chris. I mean,
that's going to be a party.
There's going to be a party tonight. You know, it is a long weekend. It might even be all weekend long.
It is, absolutely. And happy Civic Holiday weekend to all of our viewers listening in. We're set to bring in the King of the Hill cars. I think from what one of our camera crew members said, looked like about 25 outside the turn 2 wall. They're just coming into pit road right now. So the Civic Holiday Weekend edition of King of the Hill. Have you ever run a King of the Hill, Gary?
I have. I have a few of them. Yeah, actually, you remember way back when when there was a Firebird or Trans Am that was stolen?
Yeah.
I raced against that car. He beat me that race, and
the one that came in, raced, and then
walked up the stands there. Yep.
I remember that.
Yeah, I raced against him with my, I had an 89 Camaro back then, just a little 305 in it. And he beat me that race and then went on to that final. But
you remember that black Mustang that lost it on the inside wall and totaled itself?
Yes, I have seen a few. I've seen a Viper wreck. I've seen a Corvette wreck. I think, was it 2 or 3 years ago that a Cadillac backed it into the wall up and turned right in the middle of 3 and 4?
Oh, yes, the Cadillac. I remember that.
And blew the back window out of it.
I'm telling you, we got a mixture of cars and pickups. We got some good stuff for this King of the Hill tonight. It's about time. I think the first couple of King of the Hills were duds, to be honest with you.
I've got a 2021 Camaro ZL1. I got that last year. I would love to bring it out in this year, but I just, I'm not sure. I don't trust too much the guys that I would be racing against. It's just not worth it sometimes,
Yeah, you just never know where you're going to get when you do the King of the Hill. You don't know what's in the mindset of the driver you're racing against, right?
Well, that's just it. I mean, an experience level as well. I mean, I've had my Camaro out here on the track and open it up just on a Monday night, and I can't imagine doing it with another car beside me that doesn't have the experience that I do.
Can I talk to Joey on the air? All right, let's go trackside to Joey. Joey, where are you? You set for the King of the Hill, bud?
I am. I'm down here. I just picked out my favorite, the one I think that's going to win the fastest car, because as we talked about with the weight reduction is important, and there's no car that has weight reduction like the tiny smart car, yellow smart car. My pick to win the whole thing. Look at that. You can't maneuver better than that machine right there. And we've got such a wide array of cars out here. I mean, this is fantastic. This might be the best King of the Hill I've had the pleasure of being here for, but that's my pick to win right there. You can mark it right there. It's even got sponsors on it. That's how you know it's a real race car. The yellow smart car has. Let's go for a walk, shall we? And Chris, Gary, how you guys feeling up there? How does it look from up there?
Yo, Joey, I think the smart car can fit immediately in the back of that white truck in front of it.
Yeah, for sure. I think it would actually fit if we had a ramp. Some new cars, some old cars, some expensive cars, some fresh off the lot cars. I mean, this could be anyone's. I don't know if this is allowed. Is this rally? We got a co-driver here. What's going on here?
It's my partner right here. He's gonna give me a hand.
We work together. Yeah. Are you worried you're gonna get lost? Do you need directions?
Yeah, direction man. He's always there to shift for me, if you know what I mean.
All right, let's move on. I'm not going to ask any further questions to the Audi there.
Now, we should tell our race fans or viewers for the first time, if you're watching this, every person in that car needs to have a bucket on, like a helmet. That's what you need to race in the King of the Hill. You have to wear a helmet. That's mandatory.
So I talked to the officials right before we got going. Oh, look out, Kyle is. There are some helmets here available. If you don't have one, they're going to bring some out for you. But this is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So up there for you guys, do you guys have a favorite so far?
No, I don't know yet. I know they're going to take the passenger out of that car. They got it now. We got an issue here. We got a car at the front stretch. Looks like a green Subaru. We had two coming around for the first race, and now a fourth car is out on the track. There you see the three. There's already a car waiting at the start-finish line, and there you see the green one. And we got the one-eyed bandit coming up to take on the green. We got Jake in our truck. See, we have Jake in our truck, and he's already told me that the green car is a Nissan Sentra. He knows his stuff. The white car, we're just going one-eyed bandit tonight because he's losing the headlight. So our first round matchup, King of the Hill, the Sentra and the one-eyed bandit. Bandit coming back on the outside. Sentra on the inside, the green car, and it's the one-eyed bandit.
It's fast, I can tell you that. It can go from
going into turn number 3.
Well, so far he's went from
here comes the white car. He's trying to close in on her braking. That's not going to do it. The Sentra is going to advance to the next round. The one-eyed bandit, she go.
Looks like that was an easy win for the Sentra.
That's the second hashtag for you viewers at home keeping track. The first one is Stir the Pot with Joy. The second one is She Go. All right, that looks like a Chevy pickup. Jake's in my ear all night for King of the Hill. I love it when Jake's here for King of the Hill because we got a cop car, we got a police car.
It looks like a cruiser.
So now we know if anyone gets in trouble for driving these
Ford
races.
Crown Vic on the outside and an old Chevy with the Canadian flag on the inside.
Well, the square body gets a jump.
The Lego truck has...
Is the smart car in the back? No, the smart car is not in the back of the truck. Oh, he almost hit the inside wall of the truck. Look how high.
Wow, taking the long way around.
Looking for a major run out of turn 2. Here he comes now. He'll fly by the Chevy on the inside. Now the Chevy goes high. What's going to happen here?
Keep your foot in it, don't lift, man.
Oh, he's going to cut to the inside.
And it's going to be the Cruiser.
Chris, I know how we love to make nicknames for the cars. Can I suggest the Sheriff for that one?
Sure, if you want, Jerry. Joey, no big deal. The Sheriff through to round number 2. All right, I will pause while Jake talks in my ear.
Do you like smart cars? I want to see how smart it is taking
and a smart car. It's a Golf on the outside, smart car on the inside. So Golf in the blue, smart in the yellow. And the Golf is gone. Just like my game earlier today, it was gone.
Smart car was asleep on that one.
Yeah, not very intelligent, that smart car. What the heck? Oh, they're just playing around. Now the smart car's warming up the tires, weaving back and forth.
Oh, the caution's out, Chris. It must have been
okay, the caution's out.
Start.
Thanks, Gary.
You still have a smart car, still looking at the...
So can that really help the handling in a smart car if you warm up the tires like that, Gary? Do you know? You don't know what to say. You have zero idea what to say.
I don't know that anything's going to help the smart car. Sorry, Joey, that's your pick.
Yes, Joey's pick here in this matchup against the Golf.
Although he's got a short wheelbase, he should corner handle.
I'm seeing. I think I see
good.
I think I see a Trans Am on pit road there. That might be my pick. Okay. Scott Mackey, the flag stand. Lights off. Green flag.
This time it's even.
Yeah, it was even for about 3 feet. And the Golf is gone.
Hey, but that smart car is getting some serious miles per gallon right now.
Speaking of golf, got to give a quick shout out to my buddy Kevin. Got a hole-in-one this week out in Strathroy. Congratulations. The Golf out very comfortably through turns 3 and 4.
I just heard the track announcer, Jamie Mosley, mention that the smart car is at least getting some good fuel mileage.
Yes, a smart car is actually pretty quick. And it's going to be the checkered flag for the Golf.
I just found out my brother's in this King of the Hill here.
What's he driving?
He's driving the minivan that's in front of the Sentra down there.
Oh, okay. This might be a good little matchup coming around here.
Ready to go. Look, we got guys pushing cars down Pit Road in King of the Hill.
I'm telling you, I'm just listening to Jake reel off cars. I can't believe this, how much he knows that. Camaro on the inside. First car to the line is a Camaro.
As a fellow Camaro owner, I'm a little biased to him, so hopefully he doesn't embarrass us.
BMW on the lower part of your screen. Camaro versus BMW.
Oh, Camaro needs to back up a little bit. Actually, I don't like where he's starting because he's on that, right on Victory Lane there, and that's a painted surface. He's not going to get any traction on that.
All right, so getting ready. Green flag in the air, or green light. And the BMW off quickly. Camaro trying to get back in the race here into turn 1. Both hit the brakes. Camaro to the inside.
Taking a real inside shortcut.
Who's got the horsepower? BMW with some good horsepower. Here comes the Camaro back. Yeah, they're getting a little close here. Turns 3 and 4.
Pushes them wide.
Down on the apron. Camaro to the inside. This is going to be close at the line. Camaro on the inside. BMW on the outside.
Oh, that looked like the BMW.
I think the BMW. I think the BMW. Let's go to the replay. King of the Hill replay, Gary.
Yeah, Camaro had it, and the BMW got it just there. Like, as you see, like, that's literally a bumper.
And that's wow, the quick work of our crew to get that for us. That is awesome.
You guys do a really good job here. I'm impressed.
Cheer for the other guy.
So, okay, Jake. Inside is an Audi. Outside is a Chevy Cruze. We should pay Jake just overtime for the stuff he's doing. Audi and a Chevy Cruze. The Cruze might be simply out for just that tonight. A Cruze in this round. Opening round still. The Audi stretching its legs down the back and through turn 3. You're watching King of the Hill spectator race, folks. This is you bring your car right off the road and you race against another car. You win, you move on. You lose, you're done. And And apparently our producer drives a Chevy Cruze. I don't think he's in that Chevy Cruze, but that Chevy Cruze, she gone. All right. We don't have, oh, they never set the next pair out. Usually they set the pair out by now. Oh, they're actually maneuvering some matchups here because some of the second round cars are in the way of the first round cars. Let's go trackside, Joy Langdon.
I'm down here, the world's fastest smart car. What's your name?
I'm Jillian Hills.
Jillian, what made you decide to bring the smart car out on the track?
Well, it's been to Flamborough, it's been to Oswego, it's been to Sauble. I figured I'd check one more off the list.
So I was interested on the start. You didn't really have your nose up to the line. You were back a little bit. Do you think if you had your nose up to the line, you could have picked up the dub there?
No, with 70 horse launching this car isn't much of an option. My best bet is to send it into the corner because I got the lighter car. But if I can't make it up, I can't make it up.
All right, fantastic work. Sorry you're out in round one. My bracket was busted, but hey, it was great to see you out, and I hope to see you out again.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Joey. A Chevy pickup truck and a white Golf now on the outside. This is the most even start we've seen so far tonight, Gary.
This is a close one so far, and the Golf goes way high in turn 2 there.
Chevy truck will have the lead out of turn 2. And the Golf trying to track him down.
He's got a much shorter wheelbase in the Golf, so he should get through this corner a lot better if he doesn't go as high as he did last time. And they should have a run coming out here.
I think it's not going to be enough. Chevy truck's going to win it. The Golf, she gone.
I'd say that's a little bit of an upset.
Yes. Oh, I think who's in the van again?
My brother.
Oh, I think your brother's up next. I think.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, it's van versus van.
Oh, even better.
Vano versus Vano. Grocery getter versus grocery getter, whatever you want to say.
The Mazda minivan.
The minivan matchup.
Yeah, that's my brother in the Caravan there.
And the white one's a Mazda.
He's hopefully he gets to keep this lead.
Now,
even though we're coming to the line here.
Now, would more groceries add downforce?
Well, I guess you definitely don't want to pile them up. You want to keep them all on the bottom of the floor. That way, there's lower center of gravity.
Let's go to Joy.
Hey guys, I just want to point out that when Jamie Maudsley, the track announcer, pointed out, he announced who was racing the next race, I heard the loudest ovation I've heard, including finishes, including Pinty Series, including NASCAR, including all that. The loudest I've ever heard Delaware Speedway was Jamie Maudsley announcing that it was going to be 2 vans the next round. So upstairs, good luck, have fun watching this one.
Gary's brother's getting. What's in the? What's in the back?
What's he doing?
What's in the back here? What is he doing?
Look at that T-shirt that guy's wearing.
And the sliding door. I saw the T-shirt that says Adrianson 55 on it. Oh, what's this?
He's got a wagon.
He's going to pull the wagon.
Is he going to pull?
He's going to pull the wagon around the half mile here. Oh, wait a minute. No, he's not.
He's putting it over on the left side, I think.
Oh, he's adding
left rear weight.
Left rear right. That's Gary Adrianson's brother right there, race fans.
He's been on my crew for many, many years. And he's in my wedding.
I've never laughed so hard and King of the Hill before in my life. This is awesome.
I love the T-shirt that he's wearing, though.
Still trying to roll up to the start and finish line. He's going to run it with the door open, folks. I don't know. Maybe he's got one of those automatic things. Oh, he's going to show you the full power of the minivan as he closes it. Closes the door from the driver's seat. Oh, my.
All right, so we got the Mr. What's your brother's
Ray?
Ray? And Adrianson is off to a start. Adrianson in the Dodge Caravan.
Actually, it's Evelyn, though.
It's what?
Ray, Evelyn.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Team Adrianson, though.
Team Adrianson.
And he's got the lead. This is not his first King of the Hill. He's been around here a few times.
So the wagon in the left rear is actually helping
There
here?
you go. Yep. See, that's from. He's been with me Enduro days, truck days, super stock, and in late models.
And it's going to be Ray taking that one. The battle of the minivans. Now we go to the battle of, I think these are maybe a couple of S10 Chevys, maybe, pickup trucks. We will obviously wait for Jake here.
I mean, let me tell you, I was looking towards.
All right, so it's a battle of the S10 pickup trucks here, black and white. So we went from 2 minivans to 2 S10 pickup trucks.
the second round.
We got an older style here, Chris, and the newer.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Looks like an 80s and a 90s.
They're going to light him up. They're going to light him up here.
That one's not stock.
Couple of small
No, look at the tires.
On the play of the smoke show. Don't do it on the new asphalt, please.
All right. Smoke show complete. S10 versus S10.
Talking back and forth with each other as they get all.
This is still an opening round matchup.
Hey, the minivan's off pit road. He can hear you. Round of applause.
Cheering the minivan, the crowd here at Delaware Speedway.
He is a funny guy.
And the white S10 gets a good jump here. He'll lead it into turn number 1.
Missed the green light for a moment.
And they're both really slow through turns 1 and 2 apparently. Now they'll fly down the back. The smoke just starting to lift the surface here after the burnout. And they'll hit the brakes and go for a little.
Going to take him on the high side here to try.
He might cross over. No, he's coming on the outside. Here
He's
we
gonna
go,
get him
to
sleeping.
the line. He hit the brakes there. He thought the white truck was coming up. And the white S10 advances.
And that's kind of why I don't want to bring my Camaro out.
There you go. Let's go trackside, Joey.
Hey guys, I'm down here with someone upstairs. Gary Adrianson knows pretty well, member of Team Adrianson, and you won that race by quite a bit. You feeling good going the rest of the race?
I got a lot riding on it. I know Gary will be hounding me if I lose here. So,
anything you want to tell Gary upstairs?
Thanks for the training, I guess.
All right, good luck. Back to you guys.
Okay, we got the Sentra in the green. Already won a matchup. I don't think we've seen the Ford here, so this is a mixture.
Yeah, I thought this was might have been round 2, but there's also a Challenger that I don't think we've seen yet either.
That's right, so I'm not quite sure how the matchups are getting set up there, but definitely the Sentra's already been around once.
It's a green machine.
And the Sentra looks like it's going to win its second matchup. The Ford, it's its first matchup. Out of turn 4, Sentra's going to take it and advance the Ford. She gone.
I mean, that's the wagon placement, like how.
All right, Joey, trackside.
Hey guys, yeah. So there's not a number of cards. So the Ford that just went out there got a bye, which is why that was the first matchup of round 2. Unfortunately, even though we made round 2, that's one racing out for the Ford.
Yeah, the only question, Joey, if you can steer me, is that the matchup coming around now are 2 new cars as well. It's just because they're odd, right? There was an extra car?
That's what I was told.
Okay.
I'll try and find more info
about it. No, that makes
it.
sense. That makes sense, Joey, for sure. I think these 2 cars coming around, Gary, it's the first time we've seen them both.
Yeah, I'm curious to know if that's a Hellcat or just a...
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He's lost already.
Yes, what for you do?
Well, it doesn't look like that's a Hellcat, so might still have a Hemi in it.
I know we're going to get confirmation soon in my ear. I know it.
It's Dodge on Dodge, though. Now here's the best part. I've seen this happen before where a guy
Dodge Journey and a Challenger.
Pair of Mopars.
And ends up keeping it in R, thinking he's in racing mode.
This is the one I saw on the pit road. So I'm going to go with the Challenger because it's the first time we've seen him, and I still get the pick.
Backup lights went off.
So I'll go with the Challenger.
Green flag in the air.
And the Dodge Journey has a long journey ahead. As the Challenger is gone.
No challenge for the Challenger.
No, down the back. We've only seen 1, maybe 2 really close pairings thus far. We're definitely in the round 2 after this matchup finishes up. Challenger out of turn 4, comfortably in front. And will advance to the second round. The Dodge Journey can start on its journey home.
Pretty sporty, actually.
Okay.
And there he is.
Pardon?
That other Dodge was actually starting to caution coastal.
All right, let's go trackside to Joy Langdon.
Here with Joe Kicks, the number 12 bone stock car, just supporting the even more entry-level racing, I see.
Well, this is El Diablo Jr. This is my son. So he's got 2 rounds in King of the Hill now. So he's, we'll see who he's up against next. So it's all on him now.
You're a 2-car team right now. Any chance you may get a 3-car team for him next year?
Well, we'll see what happens. Nothing is off the table.
All right, well, good luck to him and good luck to you the rest of the season.
Thanks, bud.
Back to you guys.
All right, second round here.
Better start cheering louder.
Is that the Audi in the white? No, that's not an Audi. Jake's going to correct me if I'm wrong. It is an Audi. Audi in white down the back has the lead. Second round matchup here. And the Audi looking to win 2 in a row to go to the next round. Oh, look out. Competitor going up the track a little bit, but he'll be okay. The Audi will advance here in the King of the Hill Spectators race. All right, so we have the Golf again, and we have the former police car. Or no, it's just Sheriff. Joey wants to call it the Sheriff.
Right.
So it's the Sheriff and looks like a purple. Is that a purple Golf? It looks like a purple kind of.
It does look purple, yeah.
Yeah. What's that? 208 on the back?
Oh, it looks like he's had it at the drag strip.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Yes. So Golf and Sheriff. Oh, what a start.
It's quite the jump.
What a start for the Golf.
5 car lengths into 1.
And the Sheriff, well, you'll be cool right now, is if the Sheriff turned the cherry lights on.
Yes, it would
That'd be very cool.
Especially like if it was the ones in the visor, like undercover.
Yes, absolutely. And through turns 3 and 4, there is the Golf. Look out, Sheriff going high up the track. He'll save it. And the Golf will advance, and the Sheriff, she go. All right.
You can laugh at the cop all you want right now. You won't be laughing if you drive by his.
We got an Audi again, I believe. He'll come right up to the wall here.
Do we have 2 Audis?
2 Audis?
I believe there's 2 Audis, yes.
Okay.
And a
they're both
Camaro.
white.
And the Camaro.
Yeah, we got 2.
Audi and the Camaro. This is not the Audi we saw 2 rounds ago, obviously.
I thought the Camaro got beat, though. It got beat at the line.
Sorry, the folks in the main grandstand.
Yeah, that's right.
There's about 8
He got beat by the BMW.
That's right.
Looks like he's going to get beat again here.
I don't see the BMW on the pit road, so they didn't follow the Rogers feed and gave the Camaro the win.
Yeah, it looks like the BMW's right
Controversy.
there. Yeah.
Controversy at the King of the Hill.
Stole one.
Rogers had the perfect angle. Camaro got through when he shouldn't have. Doesn't matter. Audi's going to win it. Camaro, she gone. All right. Here comes Ray.
Oh, yeah. There's my brother again.
Against the Chevy pickup truck.
Well, he's definitely taking his time.
Yep, and he'll get the inside as well.
I think he's going to need it here.
Let's go to Joey.
Hey guys, so I'm down here with the drag racing car. How does drag racing compare to the oval at Delaware?
This thing's definitely a little better in a straight line, but it still likes corners, not bad.
So I just want to show your tattoo here to the camera. Real racing fan right there, real car fan. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you very much.
I love it. All right, Chevy truck versus Ray. Oh, Ray's going to go high. Ray's going to apex this corner.
He's done this before. He's taken the big wide arc.
He needs to get on the gas right now.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have the horsepower to keep up.
That wagon's in the wrong spot, Gary.
He at least pays attention to where you're supposed to drive around here. Look at that, running the perfect line.
And it's going to be the Chevy truck advancing, and Ray in the van is gone. Is gone.
That doesn't happen very often.
So that was the first quarterfinal. There's 3 more pairs to go. And it's going to be the white S10 truck versus the Challenger up next. I'm not quite sure why they haven't sent them yet.
Yeah, that's...
Talk 2 wives into giving the hubbies the keys. Imagine a full King of the Hill with all minivans. Well, years ago, Justin, we used to have a...
you had an interesting note or comment on the green car?
Yeah, so when Joey was interviewing the Sentra there, it looked through the window that the right side door panel was stripped, almost like they've lightened that car up a little bit here.
Well, this is where the pairing was supposed to be. The Challenger was lined up beside the S10 truck. Now they've put out the Sentra.
It'd be nice if Joey can do some investigating on us, especially if the Sentra wins here, that they're lightening up that car so he can do a little better.
And you picked out that stuff. I didn't even see that. S10 versus Sentra. Who wants the inside lane? They both wanted the inside. Will the S10 park low enough? Yes, he will. Sentra to the outside. This is going to be a good one.
This will be a really good one.
This is going to be a good one.
There's definitely a V8 in that S10, I think, and but the Sentra will still get a good jump here.
Oh, a little bit too much rubber left of the line. S10 trying to get to the corner first. Sentra to the outside. S10 to the inside.
And he's keeping it tight.
Oh, good cornering by the Sentra, though. Good cornering, and he's gone. Down the back. That might have done it.
Yeah, nice short wheelbase, and he kept it tight in the corner. He didn't go really high.
Sentra out of turn 4, and the Sentra will advance.
The green machine does it again.
And the S10, she gone. All right, let's go to Joey.
Hey guys, so the reason they switched the matchups around is because there's just not enough helmets. So they had to send out 2 guys who had helmets, so that they had enough leftover helmets for the people who didn't bring their own. That's why the Challenger waited, because he needs a helmet.
Joey, did you hear that comment earlier from Gary about the Sentra?
That you think it might have some parts removed?
Tell him what you said, Gary.
Yeah, Joey, if you check on the right side of the door of that car, the passenger door looks like it's missing the door trim, the whole door panel itself. It just looks like it's bare metal in there.
Well, he's coming this way, so I'll try and get our camera on it. I got Kyle, our cameraman, down here.
This is a good time to, stir the pot.
Yeah, it's not like you don't like stirring the pot, Joey, so... Okay,
I've been on my best behavior today.
Audi on the inside, Challenger on the outside, and they almost hit into turn number 1. And the Audi will get the lead coming out of turn. I picked the Challenger. I'm not looking too good.
No.
You're not looking too good.
Audi, both Audis are still in this.
Yes, Audi into turn 3, washes up just a little bit. Audi's going to win this one. The Challenger, she gone as the Audi advances.
And now here comes the folks right in front of the tower. They're Audi.
So this will be the final quarterfinal. 3 cars are through to the semis. This will be the final, the last quarterfinal right here. This will be a good one. Should be Audi on the outside, Golf on the inside.
Notice it numbered itself as number 208.
I see Joey and our camera right down by the Sentra. I love it. All right, the Golf and the Audi are away.
This should be a good one, Chris.
This is the last quarterfinal. Golf to the inside. Audi went really high here. Now out of turn 2, Audi into the gas. So is the Golf. Down the back they go.
He's got the horsepower.
Golf on the inside, preferred groove. Audi closes in just on the outside here. Maybe a crossover here. Golf goes high. Here comes the Audi on the inside, and the Golf is going to take this one and get to the semifinals.
My brother...
Was that an upset in your opinion?
No, I don't think so. No. I really don't. My brother just sent me a message. He wanted everybody to know that his windows were foggy, and that's why he lost.
Okay, perfect. Let's go trackside to Joey.
I couldn't get a great angle at it, so I asked Joe Kicks, hey, is that door modified? And he just laughed at me.
That's a yes.
You know, another way to get a good view, Joey, is if he wins it, you go right to victory lane.
Exactly. Joe Kicks did say that car is all Lexan on the inside, so there you go.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Chevy truck and the Sentra. This is semifinal number 1. Oh, are you kidding me? What happened there?
Definitely
go get him.
Didn't get the run that he used to have.
Go get him, pickup. I drive a truck. Come on, pickup. Fly down the back. Oh, my goodness. I did not expect this.
No, something's wrong there.
I did not expect this. The Chevy truck about to pull a little upset here.
He's gaining.
Now it's going to be the truck, Gary, all day long. Out of turn 4, the Chevy truck upsets the Sentra and reaches the final.
Just didn't get the start that he needed.
Wow. We don't have to worry about any controversy now. All right. The last Audi. Carrying the flag for the Audi Nation. Last chance coming up.
I think this was the faster Audi of the 2, so this is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
And I hate to say it, but I think that the winner of this one will probably win the whole thing.
I was just going to say the same thing. We think alike here. Golf on the outside, Audi on the inside, semifinal number 2. Okay, Joey telling us that the Sentra spun the tires on the start, Gary.
That will do it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice jump for the Audi here.
Wow, that is a fast
turn 1.
Audi.
That's a huge lead going into 1.
All right, Golf, what do you got here? What do you got, Golf? What do you got, Golf? What do you got, Golf? Here he comes. Audi's going 2, though. What do you got in 3 and 4, Golf? Oh, the Audi washes up.
Oh, they both washed up a little.
They did. Audi's got him. Audi to the final.
This would have been a good final.
Look out here. Don't collide, guys.
This would have been a great final where they could do best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it looks like they're bringing in another truck.
What's going on? What's going on here? That truck's been sitting on pit road. The truck on the right of your screen's been sitting on pit road the whole night. Now they're going to bring him in for. What's going on here? What is going on here? So the Audi is definitely into the final. Okay, Joey, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm confused.
I mean, I don't know for sure, but is that the truck that tied earlier? Maybe they eventually went to the Rogers replay and decided, oh, that car should
No,
still
it was
be
a
in.
BMW, Joey. It was a BMW and Camaro on that close finish.
That's right.
It wasn't a pickup truck at all. That truck, this Dodge Ram's, hasn't been out.
He hasn't been
I will
out at
say,
all.
I looked over at the 2 other track announcers down here, Maudsley and they also shrugged. So
I'll tell you,
who
who knows, and that's Jake in the truck. And I'll tell you right now, Jake's saying, I haven't called out a Dodge Ram yet.
No.
I don't know what's going on here. This Dodge Ram has been sitting on pit road for the entire King of the Hill and all of a sudden gets a semifinal shot. This is going to hit the papers tomorrow.
Yeah. He's sleeping, so he didn't do his job.
All right, the Chevy truck out and away. Dodge Ram well back. I don't understand the reason for this matchup because it looks like it's going to be the Chevy truck anyway. Chevy truck way out in front through turns 3 and 4.
As long as he doesn't pull on pit road here, he's good.
Yeah.
That's happened.
Oh, my goodness.
Have you seen that one?
No, I never saw that one.
Oh, yeah. There was somebody that was winning the race, and they pulled down pit road for thinking, I don't know what he was thinking.
All right, so our final is set. It is the Audi and the Chevy truck. All right, Joey, trackside.
Just want to point out one of the Prince, one of the other pit reporters, has very detailed notes down here, making me feel bad. But also, there was no Dodge Ram at all in that entire race. So, you're preparing well. You're having a good day, aren't you?
Well, yes, indeed. Indeed, working down here with the Delaware Speedway announcing action. But it's been a plentiful, exciting night, especially with King of the Hill. These drivers making their way to the racetrack now. Got to get back to work, sir.
All right, thanks for letting me steal you away.
I love Princey. He's awesome. That guy, remember last year, race fans, we had him. Let's go trackside. They're going to interview the drivers.
How many people did you bring here tonight?
5.
Okay, well, they're all rooting for you. Trust me, we can hear every single one of them. Is everything stock in this?
Yeah.
Okay, now over to the truck.
Yes, indeed. And if I remember right, you made the driver swap. Why don't you tell the folks who you are tonight and how you're feeling about your truck this evening?
I'm Bernie Verhoeven, and I'm feeling good about the track.
What's it going to take to be able to come away as the King of the Hill tonight in front of these fans?
Well, obviously it's to get ahead of him and do a nice smooth corner. Stay ahead.
This truck's been very quick. We'll see how it fares out tonight.
All right, thanks.
Once again, you have a Verhoeven lining up on the outside. You have an Audi on the inside. Get ready for a throwdown for best 2 out of 3.
Justin does analyst for Coca-Cola iRacing Series as well. But that guy, Gary, he travels back and forth from Windsor, Ontario every Friday night to broadcast here for Delaware Speedway. A 2-hour track, 4 hours total.
Yeah, and Justin does a great job every week, week in and week out.
Oh, look out!
He's going to hit the wall!
Oh, my goodness!
Oh, that was close.
And the Chevy goes by!
This is going to be a good close finish here.
The Chevy goes by! All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the Chevy has life! Through turns 3 and 4.
Oh, he's
the
going
Chevy,
high
look out, here he comes, the Audi, watch out! And the Audi's not going to do it. And now the question is, are they doing 2 out of 3? Because if they're not, the Chevy's the winner.
I think it's usually custom that they do 2 out of 3.
And we got replays, Gary. Take us through them. That's a wall, I think. There we go.
Yeah, he just gets really tight and just kept his foot in it, and then he just put the brakes on.
Look at the front tires just turning.
Close. Even coming out of 4 here, he got real tight and then overcorrected and then started to head towards the inside wall.
That is. I thought that was a replay of the race. Yeah, the 6-figure car.
Oh, that's somebody Verhoeven.
What, in the Audi or the truck?
I just heard Maudsley say somebody Verhoeven, so I'm not sure which one.
Well, this could get wild again.
Brendan Verhoeven, I think, in the truck, the driver of the 77 Superstock.
That could be.
Wow, what a mistake by the Audi.
Oh, it gets a jump.
There we go to the inside. They'll go side by side.
He's got the inside too here, so maybe that Audi's going to push up again or be too scared to get throttle.
Oh, here comes the Audi now. Oh, Verhoeven.
He's going to win.
Verhoeven's intimidating.
Yep,
he's intimidating the Audi. He went to the outside, and the Audi hit the brakes way early. Out of turn 4, what a huge upset here in the final, the King of the Hill to the line. It's going to be the Chevy truck, and he's going to win it. King of the Hill night at Delaware Speedway. Wow, that's just track experience right there. If that's Brandon Verhoeven, Gary.
Driving experience is better than luck any day. Well, in most cases, I should say.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Especially an event like this, so you can make a vehicle that shouldn't be running where it is a whole lot more competitive than against a car like that, just from experience.
And just that, and the truck turned down pit road, I think by accident. But coming out of turn 2, the Audi was already mashing the gas, and Verhoeven went high with the truck to break that run.
Yeah,
and it worked.
Sure did.
Hope you enjoyed yourself.
So we're going to get the truck hopefully around to the start finish line checkered flag area. Someone's going to probably need to communicate with that driver. And I think they're going to communicate, you got to come back out onto the track.
Crew members are running directly at Bernie Verhoeven right now to congratulate him.
I thought I heard Bernie Verhoeven.
Oh, maybe it was Bernie.
Maybe it was Bernie.
Well, I mean, Verhoeven is. There's a lot of Verhoevens that know their way around here.
Yeah.
Even Dion used to have a grocery getter, or not the grocery getter. He had a. What did he have? He had a car, and they actually make contact.
That's right. I remember that.
And he had one of his old cast car motors.
It is Bernie Verhoeven. Yes, I know Bernie very well. That is awesome. I think we're going to get an interview right now. Let's go trackside here with the King of the Hill winner.
Going off for Verhoeven as deep breaths, picking up a victory tonight in King of the Hill. How was it tonight out there, winning 2 straight to win tonight's King of the Hill?
It was very interesting. It was his first run. He got really close to the wall there, and then obviously the second run he was coming for me on the outside. I took it too sharp, or I took it too tight on turn 3 and 4, and he was coming for me because I finished it down too much. But thank goodness it held on.
It was an eventful one, absolutely, indeed. Of course, a busy night for you in the Verhoeven camp as well. Lots to be positive about with how things played out in turn with you capping out for the victory then.
What's that?
Some positives for you?
Oh, it was a good night. I didn't actually know I was going to go this far, but it's really fun, and I really enjoyed it.
Anyone you want to give a shout out to in turn?
No, I'd just like to thank, I guess, my family and my friends and everybody that came out tonight.
Congratulations on the victory in King of the Hill.
Thank you. Have a great night.
So I'm over here with the Audi. We talked to you a bit earlier. You didn't have your co-driver out there, but hey, what a race.
I think it was just difficult for me to shift there. I need my co-pilot to help me shift in those tough situations. But, I'm just happy to stay alive out there. And, it's all for fun. It's all for charity, so happy.
So you were racing against someone who knows this track very, very well in the truck. Did he scare you a little bit out there with the track?
I was more scared of going into the wall, to be honest. But, it's my first time out here, and I think I can take him, maybe get a few more laps under my belt, and we'll see how it goes.
We'll be back. All right. Hopefully we see you out here at some point, either at a King Hill or maybe even in a bone stock. We'll see you around.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much. We'll pause for a quick break. When we come back, we will finish things up for Delaware Speedway. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff. We're back for season 3. We've had the opportunity to see some great backyards and have some great barbecue. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff.
Hi everyone, my name's Ranger M, and I work at Catfish Creek Conservation Authority. I'm the community outreach technician, and that means I do a lot of this, chatting about all things nature and conservation with kids, adults, teachers, everyone. I love to knowledge share, and that's just what I'm going to do with you. So come on, let's go learn with Ranger M.
back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Presented by Oil Guard. Chris Soares, Gary Agerson. Let's send it to trackside. Final comments from a great night. Joey Langdon.
Hey guys, down here in Victory Lane, I thought there'd be a truck here, but apparently he didn't get the memo that he won. But what a fantastic night of racing. The Bone Stock, the 50-lap feature, I mean, over-delivered. What a crazy race. What a fantastic finish. I feel bad for Joe Lawrence. He had a great run going, just mechanical issues at the end, but that's part of racing. The Super Stocks, really fun night. Was great racing, some good scrapping, some good battling. Pete Vander was, I mean, can't say enough good about how he's been doing this year. And I mean, King of the Hill, that's the closest King of the Hill we've ever seen. Super fun guys that were in the race, the guys and gals that ran. It's always fun when we get a King of the Hill out here. I get to be on track, meet a lot of new people, and hey, I'm gonna take you all the way back to autograph night. I mean, what a huge crowd here to see the Bone Stocks, the Super Stocks, get to know the drivers. I mean, I like to say that I take viewers down here to pit lane to meet these people, but there's no better way than to come down and actually talk to them, and they're 100% willing to talk to you. I mean, these guys are doing it for fun, and some of them are some of the best drivers in the world right now, and super fun coming out here to Delaware Speedway again. Back to you guys.
All right, Joey, fantastic job as always down there. I want to say hello to our viewers from Newfoundland. Just got a text saying that they're watching on Rogers TV YouTube from the province of Newfoundland.
That is pretty cool.
That is awesome. Gary Agerson, a pleasure to have you here. Final thoughts, sir.
You know what? I really enjoyed myself. I mean, it's when I'm down here with Daryl when we're racing, I don't get to see everything. I don't get to see the races because we're focused on the car. So, you know, it's nice to have an off night and come and do this. And from your perspective, and like I said, I watch every week after the fact to do some research and see whatever we missed and where we can learn and do better next week.
I appreciate you being here. Hopefully, maybe we can get together again before the season is done. And thank you again to fiance Janet. Is it Janet?
Yep.
For allowing him to come play with Rogers TV tonight. We appreciate it. And best wishes to you and Janet in your incoming wedding.
Thank you. Yeah, coming up in October.
All right. For Gary Agerson, Joy Lane, and all of our crew, the wonderful camera staff as well, Jake and Chris in the truck, I'm Chris Soares. Thank you again for tuning in to some great racing here at the half mile. This has been Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Good night.
Which I'm really excited about, and I'd love to introduce my guests. First of all, Cindy Benning, who is a leadership development coach with Dragonfly Insights Coaching. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
And last but not least is Nicole Langdon, owner and coach of Warren Edges. And thank you so much for being here. I'm really excited to have this discussion with you both today.
Thanks for having me.
So today we are talking about stress, because I don't know about you, but it seems to be quite a big component of this whole menopause journey. So thank you so much for being here. And I know different women, just like with anything with menopause, different women struggle with different things and different areas, you know, challenge them. So whether or not stress is something for you, I'm not sure. Have you found, let's start with you, Nicole, have you found in any way that stress has exacerbated things for you when it comes to symptoms, or have you found stress as being part of your life to do with menopause?
And I don't even really know where I'm at in the whole menopause. My doctor hasn't talked about it with me. I've gone through a mental health crisis in the last year and a half, and everything gets, you know, blamed on certain things. And yet when you mention menopause, it's never a conversation that is continued. And so I think, yeah, my aging, the stress has been a major factor. And I think, you know, you're changing, everything's changing. And your window of tolerance for stress, I think, too, as you're kind of going towards menopause and those transitions of later life, yes. Your window of tolerance starts to get smaller, and with stress. And we have to find ways to, you know, widen that window again of accepting who we are, finding our new identity as a woman who is, you know, either approaching menopause, in menopause, because we don't talk about it enough. And I don't think the doctors do either. If that's just my opinion.
And you're allowed to have your opinion. And that's very interesting as well, but we can talk about that, about not quite knowing. So I think I've found, since I've even started on this journey, That's what has been very interesting, is a lot of women don't really even know where they are on the menopause spectrum. So, well, thank you for your honesty there.
Yeah.
How about you, Cindy? Have you found that stress has been any component of your menopausal journey?
I think that everybody has some degree of stress in their life. So it's kind of a chicken egg thing. Is menopause another stress that is added to already existing stress? Or does it just make the existing stress less manageable? Because you're going through all of these other things that are associated with menopause, like the mood swings and the hot flashes, and that makes your existing stress even more difficult to deal with. So it's hard even to know which is one causing the other, you know?
That's right, and that's a really, really good point. That's a brilliant point, actually, because I think at the end of the day, personally, this is what I feel. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but just with my health journey and also with what I do, I think at the end of the day, stress is stress, in a sense that it probably doesn't matter where the stress comes from. Is it menopause? Is it not menopause? I mean, it's always good to get to the root cause of things, but I think it's actually, and just like Chantel was talking about when I was interviewing her about this, I think it's just doing what we can. Okay, I have stress, I am stressed. What can I do to help ease that? Have you found, do you have certain practices that you find, or have you even thought about doing certain practices to help alleviate stress in any way? Have you found?
I find communicating, like making the people in your life really hear you, because chicken or the egg, whether the stress came because of the menopause or whether you're just not coping with it as well because the menopause is adding it, I feel like we don't give women grace.
Beautiful way to put it.
And I have just asked for more grace in my life from the people surrounding me. This may be not fit for TV, but it's like I'm either bleeding or bloating or approaching that, and then that's changing. Then all of a sudden my two girls are like bleeding and bloating and changing, and there's not a lot of grace surrounding, wives, mothers, women who are all these changes. And I've just asked for grace. Like, give us some grace. Like, back the frick up and give me some grace.
Beautiful way to put it.
The grace part. I'm not angry.
The grace part. I'm not.
No, but that reflects, I feel, how a lot of women are feeling right now. I do want to hear your answer as well, but just, with my menopause, so I don't forget
Was
what
mine too
Nicole
long?
said. No, not at all. I feel that and we've said it before on this show, I think over the years, maybe menopause hasn't been given the attention in a positive way that it could have been, and now we're actually getting there to be able to give people grace and have people say, this is what I need. So that's important. How about you, Cindy? Have you found anything has helped or hindered you?
For me, it was a lot more about the emotional aspect than the physical aspect.
Okay, yes.
I didn't even know what was going on, because it felt like, because I'm on the other side of it now, it felt like I couldn't have a rational thought if I tried. I was so emotional and I didn't have a clue what to do about it. And now that I'm on the other side, I'm going, now here's some ideas of what you could do. And it's just really, really that being aware. Pay attention to what's going on in your mind and your body, and what story are you telling yourself? Where is it coming from? Is it, this is just the menopause talking, or this is not really going on, But at the time, you can't have the rational thought. And then afterward you go, whoa, if I'd have just paid more attention to what was going on in my mind and my emotions, maybe I would have got through it a little bit easier.
And I think you've hit the nail on the head. It's definitely about paying more attention. I have a journal right now that I'm filling out every day. There's a prompt in it, and it's it might sound funny to people, but I think it's very important. It's about that little voice that questioning it, and where is it coming from? Is this the menopause talking? Is this, I'm just tired today? Is this that I just feel cranky? Like, what is it?
But it's also having the knowledge ahead of time that you're going to be giving to people. Because I don't even know what to look for. So when you're in it and you're having these thoughts, you can't even put your finger on it. So you have the knowledge ahead of time.
That's right.
And you know what the signs are, then you can be a little bit easier on yourself, I think.
self-compassion goes a long way.
Yeah, right. And giving yourself grace, which women are not good at the best of times, let alone in the approaching or in the middle of menopause.
Right. You know, why we're doing this show is to bring it, like you say, to even the younger women, to say, heads up, not to be negative, but heads up, why don't you prepare yourself and understand more about it, because then we can get through. And I think once we know how to deal with stress so much better.
And it's accepted. Like, we've been taught as women to live in the constructs of, we don't show other people that we're suffering or struggling. We've got to show this pretty picture to the world. And, we don't talk about it with, like if you're saying I'm stressed and I can't cope, a lot of times, the message has been, well, like if you can't cope, then you're not a real woman, or you're not good enough. Or
suck it up, buttercup.
Suck it up, buttercup, right?
Which in itself creates so much more stress within. It's not healthy for it to be pushed down like that. I think there's a whole episode we could just do on discussing, how we've felt about stress, how it's affected us. Has there been anything, you've touched on it, but has there been anything, or is there anything now that we've had this discussion that you're sort of thinking, you know what, I'm thinking this could help me moving forward?
Well, just listening to what Cindy said, I'm already giving myself a little bit more grace.
Good.
So, do you know what I mean? Like, it's,
Self-awareness and self-compassion. Those are the two big ones for me.
Yes, I think you're right. That's they're both huge, and understanding, because I think as well we as women can be very understanding of other women going through challenges. Like it's Cindy, I'm here for you and yet it's still extremely hard for us to reach out to someone and say, you know what, I don't know about you. I never want to feel like I'm complaining. So that's where mine comes from. We sort of hold it down, but knowing. Do you feel differently now that we've had this conversation? Because knowing that stress has an effect on our symptoms, and knowing that if we can, help our stress levels, we're not saying we're going to eradicate the symptoms altogether, but we're certainly going to hopefully ease things up. Will you do things differently now? Will you have different conversations with the women in your lives?
I think I've already started, because you have brought this to my awareness, and obviously I'm going through transitions. So I think I've already started, but it makes me super happy that I'm going to continue to learn more and meet more people and have more conversations. And and hopefully take the knowledge that I'm learning from you and the show and people and support other women and share it.
Wonderful. That's key. How about you, Cindy?
Yeah, and I'm just thinking probably I have 2 daughters and 2 stepdaughters and a daughter-in-law, and so, all of these women are going to at some point in their lives be dealing with hormonal transitions, which is really what this is about, and the body and mental changes that go with that, and to be open to have those conversations with them in advance and not when they're going through it.
That's right. We've been very, I think, over the centuries, it's been a very reactive situation, hasn't it? And I think if we could be proactive with our health in general, but also with these conversations so that people don't get so stressed leading up to it, I think that's going to be huge, and having those conversations, I think that's really important.
Yeah, like in 20 years from now, when my first daughter starts going through it, I'm going to be 80 years old. What am I going to have to offer when I'm 80? So now's the time.
You're right. And not only that, I think we can forget. You get to a certain age. I was reading a book recently, and that's what she said. I spoke to my mom about it. My mom's late 70s, 80s, and she didn't really remember. She just, had a few items to tell me or tidbits to tell me, but she didn't really remember. And I think that's so key. The other point as well, I think when we're young, things are, and again, this goes back to this book. It's not my thought. Our changes are celebrated where, we're going to be a young woman, and we're going through, we're starting our periods and all these things. And then, exactly. And then we get here, and it's almost as if it's a downward spiral, and that adds to the stress too. Like all of a sudden, I'm not a woman, or people don't see me as a woman.
The word isn't very sexy.
No. And do you know Jen Gunther, Dr. Jen Gunther, I think that's how you pronounce her name. she was offering a lot of research, and menopause didn't come from pausing. Actually, it was a French word, but it was basically something monthly that we were getting. There's far more to her explanation than that, but because I've often thought it's to do with pausing something, but it wasn't that at all. It's interesting.
It's not the beginning of something. Like
that's a huge point.
It's the end of something.
That's right.
It's like, ugh.
It should be.
So that weight is on you as well.
It is.
I'm no longer a woman.
However, and you know what? I'm so glad you brought that up, because again, that's what a lot of the reading and research, and I think we all feel the same way, is all of a sudden we do feel, well, I'm not producing anymore, so it changes how people see me and how I feel as a woman. And yet, it's really just it's a physical change within. It's a biological change, but that doesn't. We're not our estrogen. It's just us changing to the next level. And when we think of all of the experience that we brought to the table and what we've been through and the children that we've had, or if you haven't had children, still there's so much wisdom.
It's making us stronger, really, because we're gathering new experiences and we're going through more tough times and we're weathering them and we're walking through and we're still standing.
That's right.
And so it's actually making us wiser, stronger.
That's right. So if we could turn our stress around, if we could look at it all as a positive, in some countries, those people, how they view menopause and how they talk about it and how they describe it, the women struggle much less with menopause symptoms.
Right.
So
really,
I
communication
think,
is key.
Yes. You know what? This has opened up a whole. We could go on for days and weeks and years, I think, talking about this. I think it's a conversation worth having more conversations about. But I'm really grateful that you came here today and at least started the conversation with me. So thank you, both of you, for being here.
You're welcome.
The roast to Ric Flair, you kidding me? It's the Nature Boy. What are they gonna say? I am, the man. Okay? You say what you want to say. Just remember, at the end of the night, when all is said and done, I get to talk about you. Woo! The roast to Ric Flair. Woo! Look at his old look.
It was John's graduation. We were so proud. We all got together for a picnic. That's when we heard coming from the radio. So we stopped and we listened. It helped us get to safety. That's why when I think of John, because now he has a real future to look forward to.
Do you have something to share? Let everyone know about your next meeting, your need for volunteers, or your fundraising event on the Rogers TV Community Billboard. Send us your words and we'll bring them to life on Rogers TV and rogerstv.com. When it's time to spread the word, go to rogerstv.com to add your announcement to the Community Billboard.
Rogers TV has given me the opportunity to be involved within my local community, where I have met plenty of new people, experienced new things. I have done various production roles such as graphics, live audio, and camera work. Recently, I have been a part of the London Knights Rogers TV crew, and I have had a wonderful time there, being part of such an amazing and diverse group of individuals. I highly recommend it.
So your sparkle of wisdom for today is to slow things down. We know that slowing things down, creating some space and some quiet in our lives helps us get through the tough times. So try, if you will, to try some meditation or some reading or some listening to music, connect with some friends, anything that will help you just switch off for a while. And of course, never forget to sparkle.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
Hi everyone, my name's Ranger M, and I work at Catfish Creek Conservation Authority. I'm the community outreach technician, and that means I do a lot of this, chatting about all things nature and conservation with kids, adults, teachers, everyone. I love to knowledge share, and that's just what I'm going to do with you. So come on, let's go learn with Ranger M.
She's the type of woman who rises to the occasion. She will have to do that again, but she faces Amanda Nunes, the greatest knockout artist in the history of women's MMA.
What Amanda Nunes has done, it's truly amazing. Brandon Moreno! He's just got that Warriors mentality.
Hi, car up front! I know I'm the best in the world. 2 title fights.
You're watching Rogers TV, London.
Hello and welcome to episode 3 of the Mustang Report. My name is Jeff Pacheco and I'll be your guest host for today's episode. I currently coach the Mustang field hockey team and I'm really looking forward to the discussion today. Today we're talking about the diversity in sport amidst Black History Month. We have a number of Mustang student athletes that are joining us from various sports. And we also have a coach that once was a Western alumni. She's also joining us. This will be a very interesting and meaningful conversation, and I hope this helps you better understand the landscape of sport as it is today. Here with us, we have a variety of different athletes from different sports. First, we have Becky LeBlanc, who's Western alumni with basketball. Hi, Becky. Now U of T, they say.
Yeah.
Aaron Tenen with men's basketball. Thanks, Aaron. Trey Humes with men's football. Well, I guess there's only one football. Thanks, Trey. Omar Shidu, and he's with basketball as well. Jordan is with basketball as well. Hey, Jordan. Keon Edwards, K5, notoriously known as. Thank you. He's with football. Seth Edwards with track and field. Hey, Seth, thanks for joining us. And maybe to come, we have Favor from track and field as well. So today we're talking about diversity in sport, and as we're in the middle of Black History Month, I'm joined by the athletes that are currently on the screen with you, and we're very interested in hearing what their conversation sounds like, and hopefully they can provide a better landscape on how sport needs to look like going forward. So I'm going to jump right into it. Before I get into sort of the core discussion around sort of some of the diversity issues that we're going to talk about, maybe let's say K5. Before we get into the core discussion, just wanted to go around and ask you, how the fall season was and what that winter terms looked like and what it meant getting back to OUA competition and how does it feel to be back? Well, I know your season's over, but how does it feel?
Honestly, it felt like probably from the start, it felt great. I haven't seen a lot of these guys probably since 2 years, maybe, probably like a year. Honestly, just getting back on the field, it probably just meant like everything to us. We started off, we played MAC, played Guelph. We lost some games, well, one game. And then once we got to the end, it was good from there. But honestly, it was just good to be back, just like playing sports again. Obviously, we ended off well because one of the best things that happened. But yeah, I think that's about it.
No, that's good. And going from a fall sport to a sport that's in right now with Aaron in basketball. Aaron, how did you feel about sort of, missing the year and then coming back and now you're in full swing? Tell us a bit about that.
yeah, it's been a bit of a roller coaster, coming back into the OUA. And then even this year, had a little break over, January with the suspension of the league. So we're just getting back into it, kind of trying to find our footing again. And hopefully we can, sprint out to the playoffs, which is coming up pretty fast, actually, because, it's coming up March already. So.
No, fair enough. And Jordan, maybe you might want to have something to add as well.
Yeah, it just feels great to be actually on the court since last year we didn't get to play. So this year is actually my first year playing. So just great to be on the court and playing and just getting ready for the championships.
Fantastic. Moving on to the next question. Obviously, we're getting together today to discuss diversity. How aware were you, or, let's start with Trey. How aware were you about your racial identity and the existence of, what it meant to be in a diverse community where you're growing up? So talk about sort of some of the racial identity components of the diversity that you've experienced.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely very aware at a young age. Like, it's something that, my parents and my friends and family, we talk about it and discuss. And it's kind of something that you have to know and be aware of just walking into the world. You can't go into it just with a blindfold. There's going to be people who have, thoughts and ideas and biases about you just because of the color of your skin. But the biggest thing just growing up was, kind of like a slap in the face is when you're playing like certain teams that are from kind of like rural areas that don't have many, people of color. And then you get the N-word thrown around at you like during the games, and they're trying to like knock you off your game and things like that. So at a very young age, I had to learn, like, you can't, when you react to those things, like, the refs only see the reaction, right? So you're the one getting penalized for these things. And it just kind of teaches you at a very young age how to, try to be able to, control your emotions. And it's really a life lesson as well, because there's things that happen off of the field as well. So, but yeah, I was just definitely from that point and going forward, just being aware of my family, my history, and just knowing like the community that you're around as well. So
no, and that's great. Thanks for sharing. And, what I pulled from that is people are not at all in tune with the mental strength that you need to face this, external adversity. Going from a team sport to maybe a bit more of a individual-based sport with track and field. Seth, how did you overcome some of the adversity or discrimination that you might have faced in the past?
Oh, well, it was a little different for me just because I grew up in a predominantly, I would say, Black society. I grew up in Barbados. So there, I would say the social demographic was kind of like a 90% Black. And then, the rest of the proportion was split up amongst, different races. But coming to Canada, coming to Western and competing has definitely been a different environment. Being able to adapt to that has definitely been something that requires a lot of patience, a lot of intrinsic how do I really kind of describe it? Internal strength, I would say, to be able to overcome any type of backlash or discrimination that you might face. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
No, thanks. And, Becky, when I hear that you've gone through the Western program and now you're giving back as a coach, what are some of those racial identity pieces that you hold on to that you can help the next generations coming through with?
Yeah, I think that I use my own experiences and things that I went through to kind of make sure that, my athletes don't have to go through that, or, if there is something that needs to be talked about, we talk about it and we address it right away. I just kind of use my own experience to guide my coaching so that they can have a more positive experience.
This one here is for the floor, only because, I don't really want to say that, hand this question off to one person because I can't say that has happened, but it's very likely that it has. Can anybody sort of elaborate on a racial discrimination piece during their sporting career and how you dealt with it? It's an open question. I know I'm who's directed at it, but if anybody wants to go that hasn't spoken yet, maybe. Well, I'll chime up. Playing sport, field hockey, it's not a very commonplace sport, but there's a lot of Sikhs that play field hockey, and where they wear their turban or a puggardy at times. And we were in Argentina, and they really hadn't seen a lot of Sikhs come through, and obviously sticking out very much so, a huge visible minority, which they don't get a lot of. And during one of the games, one of the Argentines came up and literally tried to knock his puggardy right out of his head here, and with success. And next thing you know, people don't realize how long their hair is, and it goes down to, his lower torso, and people are blown away, and it's this big production. And, for people not understanding, and discriminating against them. And then this is in the middle of the game. It was bad. And, I still friends with the gentleman, Energy is his name. And, I look back to that moment, and it helped define who he was and became a stronger person from it. But he shouldn't have to learn that way. So, racial discrimination in the moment, all of us here on the screen, we learn to grow with it, but it's unfortunate that we have to deal with it. Moving along, there's been an increased call for several years that there needs to be increased athletes from equity deserving groups. How far has things come, and how far do they need to go with having an even playing field? Omar.
Honestly, from when I came, in my first year was 2017, playing at Western, our team wasn't very diverse. But as the years went on, there's a lot more diversity in our team and around the league personally. And I think the league is in a good place right now, honestly, and it has a lot of diversity, people from all different walks of faith. So I believe we're making some progress.
And Omar, would you say that's largely because they're being assessed on their talent base and solely that?
I just think there's more opportunities and talent is being recognized all over. And so opportunity, I think, is what's there now.
Sure. Jordan, anything you might add in terms of it being more of an even playing field?
Yeah, I think it's also getting better. I remember when I was younger, just being like the only Black person playing on my team and just being like an outsider kind of. And then now it's like bringing more people into the playing field, and also that I think that there should be like more representation that's needed, and also just within like the coaching field as well, just having like Black women like Becky is a great example of having her around, and then also just making sure everyone feels supported.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Becky, and
just
go ahead.
On to that, yeah, because that's an amazing point. I think kind of where we're at right now is you're not seeing so much of the discrimination on the player side, like in terms of bringing Black athletes into their to the universities and onto their teams, but you're seeing it in the upper level, like being able to be a manager. It's like, how do you have, if we look at like the NFL, it's almost like 75% Black athletes, and you only have such little amount of coaches. It's like, you know what I mean? At some point, you got to show like the coaches being able to, prove that they're also head coaches as well, and giving the opportunities to put themselves forward and show why they can, coach teams, and even at the GM's level. So I think that's where it's going in the future. So
Trey, let me ask you, what Coach Flores did and stepping up the way he has, they called it sort of the nuclear route. Big ups to him for doing that. He's shattering some ground here for a lot of people. And, I think litigation is really going to help move that dial when it comes to the NFL. So much respect for Flores and what he's doing. And, the NFL's sort of owned up to it in a lack of a better way. So I think good things are coming. But Becky, going back to yourself there in terms of, on the coaches side of it now, how did you make that transition so easy? And how do we encourage more to make that transition? Because I believe everybody on the call is right that we need more presence at the coaching level to really help move the needle.
I think that I think it was Omar's point, like the piece about opportunity, I think is huge. So when I was still with Western, there was the female coach apprenticeship program, and Nate was the one that, suggested that I get involved. And I was interested in coaching, but I wasn't sure how to go about it. And like, I never had a female head coach growing up, let alone a female woman of color. So like, I think it was the opportunity that presented itself, and because it was already something I was interested in, I just kind of knew I wanted to pay it forward and really just have that representation, because again, growing up, I didn't have that, and I know that it's important for others to see themselves.
No, that's great. As student athletes and leaders with prominent positions at a major university, Western's one of the biggest campuses in the country without doubt. Do you feel as student athletes you have a platform to make an impact for the future? I mean, we talked about how the transition to coaches and getting some more people in the right spots, but as athletes of color in a predominantly white school, let's be honest, do you feel like you have a platform to make a change, Aaron?
100%. Programs like Becky just mentioned, mentorship programs, off the top of the head, the student athlete mentorship program or peer programs like that are examples of platforms that student athletes are, kind of given. And it gives a chance to, represent not only like the student community, the student athlete community, but also like the greater surrounding like London and Western communities, showing that there are, people of color, BIPOC individuals that are, helping others get to where they are. For me, that was like a huge piece my first year, and seeing, Becky LeBlanc and other prominent, athletes that are pushing into those new spaces and out, reaching out to younger individuals to show that it's a possibility to be where they are.
Seth, what are your thoughts on that? I mean, as an international student as well, there's a different layer for you in terms of what you're looking for, but, do you feel like you have a platform to vocalize your opinion?
I strongly believe so. I'm heavily involved in the Mustang Athlete Student Council, and I believe that we can formulate like equity-seeking programs, which will be kind of carried on as like new people fill positions every single year. And with the sustenance of the committee itself, then those programs will continue to benefit like people like for years to come. So I truly believe that there is an opportunity for that to happen.
Omar, do you concur with the other two? If you want to add on, please feel free.
Yeah, I do. It's just apart from doing the extracurriculars and like these mentorship programs and things that you can do to help out, like they all mentioned, just to show that it's attainable. Like for somebody growing up to see people of color like them in these places and doing well and graduating and getting a degree and moving on their life while also playing athletics, like that goes just as far as doing the extra things as well. So just showing that it's attainable and doable is extremely important.
And Jordan, can you think of some ways that you feel supported if you were to make an impact? Is it coaches' support? Is it within your team? List some ways that if you were ready to make an impact, how would you go about doing that?
Yeah, I think it would be just being like a role model and just having the support from my team and my coaches, just being able to have just different ideas presented and how we can get involved and reach out to others.
Yeah, no, that's exactly, and it leads to the next question, K5. How important is it for you to see, for the youth to see you, as you play sports that you're interested in, and think about that. I have a 5 and 8 year old running around this house, and how important is it for a child of that age to see someone like yourself, K5, doing and making an impact?
Very important. Honestly, for me, I never really got to see probably a lot of people of color in like spots where we are now. As a kid, I always remember like I had these goals and everything, but then like you never truly seen someone probably from like the same place as me. We have the same skin color and like such like that. So for me personally, I think it's very important to also acknowledge that like everyone here on this call, we all play like a big role in trying to help kids who are like younger than us to grow and also have these goals to like aim and like shoot to be like us. So yeah.
No, that's great. And, you know, Becky, I would say, you know, with someone just looking at you and you being on the sidelines as a coach, obviously they're assuming that you play the sport. But do you feel there's a difference from a young person looking up, seeing a coach versus an athlete? Or do you just think it's great to have that presence and let's keep building on it?
I think that both are definitely necessary. Of course, like their first step would probably be playing the sport. So seeing the athletes of color like is going to, you know, help them to see that it's like achievable. But I think the coaching piece is also just as important of having representation there, just because, you know, when they get to that space, they have to feel supported, right? And they still want to be seen. So I think it's important to have the representation on both sides of it for that reason.
You know, Trey, I'm going to circle back to you. And, you know, I don't know how many youth sport coaches that coach football are of color. You know, is it just the head coach position right now that needs to change the landscape in Canada when it comes to football? Or is it, you know, at all layers and we'll take baby steps right now?
Yeah. I'm not aware of how many head coaches are coaches of color. I know the St. FX coach is, but I'm not too sure across what it is across Canada. Even for our assistant coaches, I think we have one or two assistant coaches who's a person of color. So again, it's definitely something that you want to see more representation with, and just kind of like the idea, because we do have a master's in coaching that we offer at Western as well too. But I think it's more so pushing that idea of, hey, like your only route isn't trying to make it to the league as a player, things like that. Like you can also use your mind, you know what I mean, and be able to be a coach and things like that. So trying to get that foot in the door, and honestly, and knowing how to, like Becky had mentioned, it was kind of like a thing where she wasn't really sure how to go about it, how to do it. And I think it's more just awareness of, you know, there's different routes that you can take in it. I think it's more discussions and talking about it, because I think a lot of people may, even if they wanted to be a coach, they're just like, I don't even know where to begin, what to do, whatever. So I think it's something that should just be talked about more. Yeah. No,
that's fair. And maybe Omar, and then I'll come to you, K5. Have you done anything to inspire the next generation? You're seeing in basketball the fruits of Vince Carter, many moons ago, and how Canadian basketball is flourishing right now. You know, it takes time, but you never know what kind of impact you're going to make, Omar. And have you tried, changing that paradigm a little bit?
Yeah. And if I was speaking from a basketball perspective, being a player, like the Canadian player, the dream for everybody is to play Division I basketball. And like Canada basketball, like when I was younger, it wasn't really looked upon as a good thing. And just growing up with that mentality, when you're seeing people talk like that, you just don't think that there's talent that plays in Canada, and you're always trying to go down south. And now after playing at this level and seeing his growth and stuff, like it's really high level basketball. And if you have the opportunity to go to a school here and be close to home and stuff like that, it beats, other than the high major schools and stuff like that, it's the same opportunity. And now you're seeing a lot of players coming from Canada playing professional basketball overseas and stuff like that. So just kind of changing the narrative and breaking the barrier that it's possible to do it from here as well.
Thanks, Seth. Have you been able to reach out to your network back home and inspire some of that youth to maybe follow your footprint of coming to university in Canada as opposed to the States?
Yeah, I've actually had quite a few people reach out to me about wanting to come to Western after kind of seeing my documented journey here this far. And like some people have been successful with that. I am a Canadian citizen. I was born here. So it made it a little bit easier for me to transition into going to school in Canada rather than like just being like an international student. But yeah, definitely I have like put a lot of people onto my head coach, and they've gone through the entire recruiting process and have now become a member of our team just through like my connection with them.
No, that's great. And yeah, I apologize that I said you're an international student. Jordan, as we sort of celebrate Black History Month here in February, is there anything that you've seen that's particularly like stands out, that has an impact, that's something that you want to see happen moving forward at all that comes through? And I'll jump around after as well.
Just be about celebrating this Black excellence and Black achievements around Western. Like, I know there is the gender equity on Instagram, just celebrating Black women's accomplishments and just different initiatives around campus going on. So I think that's really important that we have that.
Aaron, what about yourself?
So are my connections going in and out?
It's okay. We're looking for some feedback on your perception of Black History Month and what's moved the needle for yourself that's made an impact, and sort of maybe something you've picked up in the last month, or something that you're carrying with you as you move through this month.
Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of universities have, through their sports programs or, just their main page, have been sharing some Black history about their university and how they've grown. Like, for example, I just came across, Queen's University, they banned Black medical students up until, I believe it was like around 1960s, like pretty relevant. And that was pretty shocking. So to learn about their history and how they've kind of recognized and reconciled those is pretty interesting. And I love to see that. It seems to have more value and it hits deeper,
No, thanks. K5, what about yourself?
For me personally, it's just honestly good just to see people just keep growing. Honestly, I come from a place where not a lot of kids usually go this route. Cause like for me, my goal obviously was first to go to D1, and then obviously came to Western, and I made like the right choice at the end. But for me, it's just like not a lot of kids get to do the same path as us, and I think it's just like you need to raise more. It's just kind of just going back to where like you started from. For me, I have a lot of friends that obviously couldn't have this opportunity to basically play sports because obviously just like the circumstances obviously changed that. And it's obviously tough to obviously see that like a lot of these kids just can't have like the same opportunity as us. But this is coming back to bringing back everything, I think.
Oh, that's great. What about yourself, Trey? Anything sticking with you that is worth sharing here?
I don't have anything like in particular, but the biggest thing that I've noticed or that I've liked seeing is that we're sharing more of kind of the achievements and excellence instead of looking back at so many of, like kind of like the terrible things, events. Like in my 24, almost 25 years of life, like I've heard and seen all of the movies and all the things of like all these terrible things that have happened and things like that, which I'm not saying you don't need to learn those things, but it's also a nice light to be able to see, the good things that have come out of, so many people's stories and their success and being able to see that side of it as well. And those are a lot of the stories that I'm starting to see being shared and shown. And I like that that's being pushed a lot more in this month. So that's just what I have to say on that.
No, perfect. Omar, anything to add on top of that?
No, just jumping off of Trey saying, like, you know, it's important to know both sides of it, the good and the bad. And I think we're all knowledgeable about the bad that's happened to people of color. And so it would be good to showcase and see Black excellence, and for the kids that are growing up to see that. It's important.
Moving into the last question, Becky, you know, as someone that has walked, you know, transitioned through a couple of roles now, if there's a youth that comes up to you that wants to know more about your story, how do you sort of tell that story in a short little glimpse that you might have with that person? Because, you know, there's so much that goes into all of our stories, and, you know, you want to share the good stuff and obviously the highlights, but, you know, the adversity that's come along with it as a female and some adverse moments, I bet, you know, how do you bottle that all up and deliver it in a short period of time?
I typically don't. I talk a lot, so I tend to just tell them the whole thing. But I usually kind of gauge, depending on how old they were, I kind of try to think about where I was when I was their age and the things that I was struggling with and trying to figure out. So, you know, if it was an athlete in high school, like just explaining to them that, you know, there's going to be barriers and you might not be the most recruited athlete, and, you know, you might get looked off by some